Axel! Vincent!
The last of you enters the back room of the tavern called the Happy Cow Inn. A rustic wood and beam tavern in the center of Daggerford. The cubbies are almost like barn stalls, but with a table and chairs on the inside. Laughter and simplicity fills the air in the common room beyond. But it's in this side room where the business is to be had. The four of you have all arrived, some of you just barely in time. Vincent, as you sidle in and sit down and take the last seat, you can see three other individuals sitting around this table. Before you is an individual, a tiefling woman. And as you sit down, you notice that she has a hood up over her horns and red face. Some of you are road weary, some of you have been on adventures of your own and have brought you to Daggerford. But the thing that you all share in common, you either need or want more coin. Though you have some in your pockets, you know that you'll need quite a bit more for your endeavors. And so you find yourselves sitting around a table staring suspiciously at your odd fellows who have also answered this call. To the daring and the brave, I hope this missive finds you well. Indeed, I need the fit, the adventurous, and those unconcerned with a certain amount of misdeed to hear me when I ask for their aid in my endeavors. If you are interested in a job that will pay triple digits, please come to the Happy Cow Inn, Daggerford, at sunset on the 10th day of Marpanoth and ask for the bartender, a token to the afterlife. Each of you did this, and the bartender quickly pointed you to this room that you now sit in. The door closes as Vincent takes his stool, and you can hear the simplicity and bravado of the room beyond fade. Considering none of you have been late arrivals, you have all applied appropriately. And out the window, of which there are two in this room, that actually faced west, you can see the sun finish setting. And as you remember these words, glancing around, I would ask each of you to describe what your character looks like. No backstories for now, just a description, starting with Riku and then going around the table and ending with Vincent.
Okay, so sitting before you is young Riku, also known as what is it? Randall Kensington Jr. But but he won't disclose his real name unless poked and prodded, and you get him a reason to. He'll only refer to himself as Riku. But you sense this guy walks with a of air of nobility, but he also possesses a sense of grace, and he seems, I don't know, he sort of walks with a purpose about him. But at the same time, he's also seems very laid back. So it's contradicting. But you sense by looking at him that he's not poor, and he's well taken care of, either by himself or someone else. And he appears to just be like a traveler of sorts, fine clothes. He carries instruments, a rapier, and he wears jewelry. Like, I feel like you would notice right away he's wearing jewelry, so you know he's not poor. And yeah, he's like he's clearly like half elf, um, around 30, maybe a little earlier, and about, I'd say, around 6 feet, little less, less than 200 pounds. He's not scrawny. Seems like he's fit, and yeah, seems like a capable young adventurer.
Thank you. Uriel?
Uriel is sitting there, surly looking Asimar, with his arms crossed, looking at everyone else. He's a little different from everyone else due to his celestial background. His eyes have like a soft golden glow to them. And in the right light, there's a barely visible, translucent set of shimmering, like angelic wings. He's wearing a relatively simple set of armor. Looks very old and battle worn. You can see kind of like carvings and runes into it, kind of a nature feel to it since he was raised by druids. And he just sits there looking at everyone else, taking it all in.
Axel?
All right. Axel is a he's a human. He's about 6'2", 220. He's quite muscular. He's wearing, I'm gonna say he's wearing a leather vest, like a biker vest. And he's got one eye.
No
He's got an eye
sleeves.
patch. Yeah, no sleeves. He's wearing cutoff leather vest. And he's constantly making the face like someone just farted, and he's kind of, he's smelling it, and he's not happy about smelling people's farts.
Resting bitch face.
Yeah, he probably isn't the best smelling because he does not appear wealthy. He looks like the kind of guy that works
Yeah, Rico looks
day to
clean,
day.
as if he takes baths regularly.
Yeah,
This gentleman does not.
I'm just looking at Riku and just being like, why am I in the same room as this guy?
Fucking pretty boy.
Yeah. And I don't know what to say much more than this looks like he can fight.
Gotcha. Vincent.
All right, Vincent is a turtle. He is a humanoid turtle, a big shell on his back, very part of the Ninja Turtle gang. Wears a black bandana that goes around his eyes with like the eyes cut out. It's
Nice.
It's a black one, and he also wears like a ranger cloak. Very tattered, nothing nice, almost as if he was living in the sewers of such. Just like a nomadic warrior turtle with a bow and arrow, and he's got a shield on his back. And and he's sitting at the table, and he's playing with a gold coin, like a poker chip, in his fingers, just twirling it from one to the next, eyeing up you boys across the way.
Would you say that Vincent is a card player? Just by the way that he holds the coin?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
a traveling likes to gamble and make money here and there.
Riku
Gotcha.
is also very much a gambler.
What's Vincent's favorite food?
Gyros. Little pita with meat inside. Street food.
And as you are waiting for Verity to speak, there's a knock, and a barmaid comes in, sets down several ales, cheese, some cured meats, along with what appears to be roasted root vegetable with some sort of honey glazed across it, with a set of toothpicks for you to pick at each of the things on the table. And Verity says, "Thank you." Barmaid leaves, closes the door once more. Verity pulls back her hood, seeing the lot of you sit down, and says, "Well, I put out my note across the different lands. Elturel, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate. Did not expect such a motley crew to answer the call. To be clear, I'm not unhappy with the individuals I find before me. I suspect that you are all talented and capable in of your own right. And I promise you, I have not called you here for any false occurrences. I promise each of you 100 gold if you can do my job."
Riku just sort of like grabs at the food, takes a few bites and a drink, and looks back at her and says, "Don't worry, miss. I'm sure you certainly won't be unhappy with us." Flashes her a smile, glints in the light.
She's got red skin, cobalt eyes, a bit of curly black hair, that comes actually in long twists, black horns, and says, "So you accept my invitation then?" She looks across all four of you.
Let's hear a little more
Would it
information
be
about
here?
this job you had in mind.
Yeah, what's the job?
Well, I must ask that the details of this job do not leave this room, unless you are discussing them amongst yourselves only, or with me. You see, it is a very personal one. Do I have your word on this?
We won't speak of this outside this room.
She looks at the other three in turn.
Sure.
Riku kind of like chokes on his food and like covers his mouth. He's like, sure.
Yeah, let's hear it.
If anybody's lying, go ahead and make a deception check.
Yeah, Riku doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's lying.
First roll of the game's a deception check.
Wow.
All right, it's pretty good.
Nice.
21. Okay. She goes, okay, well, I cannot stress to you enough how important it is that you please do not speak of this with anyone. You see, have you heard of the Afterlife Casino? A few miles up the road, people come to Daggerford and move through it at times. If you are proficient in history, you may make a check, or if you are local, so from more than or from less than 50 miles around, you may also make a check.
History.
Is that
History.
is
I'm
water
wondering
deep?
if I'm welcome.
Far
at
as
this
Neverwinter from
place.
where we are.
Oh,
Have I
okay.
ever got kicked out of this establishment?
So
Neverwinter and Waterdeep would be too far away.
Okay.
Okay.
Vincent, you definitely know what this is. It was only a DC 10. And you know that the Afterlife Casino is a casino 3 to 5 miles outside of Daggerford. It was created rather recently, within a year or two ago, by a very wealthy gnome, who in particular hires only tieflings.
All right.
When she says it's like something to do with gambling, Riku like flashes his sack of gold. He's like, ah, yes. He's like, all this is made from gambling. I'm sure I can help with the job then. Sure, we'll make plenty more. And looks at the rest of the lads.
Axel
Vinny
just
gives
very
him a little
bluntly
bit of a
asks who we're
nod,
killing.
like to give
So, Axel, you ask who we're killing. Vincent,
Yeah.
what did you say?
I was acknowledging Riku with the go gambling at the casino during the trip thing.
Gotcha. And Verity looks between Rico and Vincent and says, funny enough, I can earn plenty of coin myself gambling, and that's not necessarily why I need a group of adventurers. She nods at Axel and says, hopefully it should not come to killing. And yet, I think a lot of you look as if you could deal with anything that is thrown your way. See, the Afterlife Casino is a new Nine Hells themed attraction. Yona, Quentin Togglepocket, built it using some prize money he stole from me. And I would like you to give him hell. He's hosting a tournament. I want you to steal the Orenyes statue. Looks a bit like a succubus, she-devil. I think it's technically a demon. I don't know. Even though I'm a tiefling, I'm always a little fuzzy on the differences between demons and devils. Look, I just want you to steal the Orenyes statue, as well as the award for the prize. And at this, she actually takes like what looks to be a purple coin purse with gold threaded string that ties it shut, and puts it on the table and says, "You'll use my bag of holding for this." She puts it on the table before her. I also want you to.
Riku like lights up. He's like, ooh, I've always won one of these.
Oh, no, this would be mine. Thank you very much.
He kind of squints and smiles. Like, yes, I know, just a ball, right? Gives her a nod.
Just to borrow. In fact, you won't be able to get anything out of it. I'm sorry to tell you. It's a bit of a one-way entry for anyone except for myself. Look, bring me the statue, bring me the gold here, and I'll be waiting for you. Each of you shall earn 100 gold if you can get them both.
Easy.
Difficult.
So are we're putting the statue inside this, is what she's saying,
Yep. You're going to put the gold and the statue inside the bag of holding.
but we can't open it, basically.
You can open the bag and put things into it, but you cannot take things out, is the way that she
Okay.
describes it.
Okay. Riku grabs it and then like looks at the rest of you guys, like offering it, like ask who wants to hold it. If no one else takes it, he'll just take it.
Yeah, don't lose that.
Yeah, you can hold it, Riku. Don't worry. Okay. You know you
He
want to
just shrugs.
hold
He's
it.
like, I mean, I can't take what's in it, so whatever.
Look, let's do we so we have a layout of this place that we're stealing from?
Yes, actually. And she pulls out a map and she hands it over to you across the table.
Okay.
And as she says, do you have any questions in particular? I can describe bits and bobs of what it looks like.
What's our main concern?
Yeah. Where exactly are we going?
And she begins to point on the map and says, you'll arrive at the southern portion at the docks via boat. There is a roundabout at an end of a dead-end road, you see, where they take you via carriage to this roundabout, and then you are able to hop on a boat. Uh, it's frankly just like a little stream, but they call it the River Styx. The River Styx to the Afterlife Casino. It's all part of his shtick. And you arrive at the docks. In the game room, there are many slots, many Three Dragon anti-games, as well as some other card games. There's a rat race track. But the things you need to worry about would be the tiefling attendants, the tiefling security guards, of which there are at least 4, I believe. Unsure on the specifics. And the security mirrors. My understanding, and I took this specific drawing from an individual who helped work for the construction company of the Afterlife Casino, a dwarf by the name of Gildor. That if you are able to get towards the back of the casino, you can find the vault. And she points to the money signs in the top left corner. But the security mirrors, and she points at the room labeled security, all allow some tiefling guards here to see what is happening within the entirety of the casino. And so she points out like some of the individual security mirrors that are labeled. She says, there's one other thing. There are doors with green fringe that only security can get in. Now, because they only employ tieflings, and she looks at the 4 of you, I am not sure how you're supposed to get beyond that. My understanding is that the doors to the employee-only areas have the bright green trim and are magically locked. Getting into them might require you to obtain a pass card. It is a green piece of metal that they hold up to the door, and it unlocks the door magically.
Oh, that's fancy.
It is. My understanding is that some of this is quite state-of-the-art. Potentially far beyond even some of the things that you may have seen in Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, Neverwinter, sort of nodding at Riku, or Elturel. This is going to be quite the casino here in the Sword Coast.
Do you have anybody on the inside?
Sadly, I do not, though I wish I did. Though I am myself a tiefling, I will never be hired by Quentin Togglepocket.
All right.
I
Now here's the
believe in
question,
current
love.
former
Do we have a time limit on this?
There is a time limit on this. And she begins to describe that there is a tournament happening. She points at the tournament space in the top right corner. There's a 2-day time limit on this. Tomorrow and then the day after are the 2 final days of the tournament. You see, it's a 3 dragon ante tournament in particular. that is when the statue will be given to the winner. Now, you could obviously simply waylay the winner on the road on their way back to Daggerford or beyond, and bringing me the statue and the winnings. But for clarity, I don't care who wins or loses this tournament. I want this to give Quentin Togglepocket hell.
Riku like snaps his fingers. He's like, you bring up a good point. He's like, why go through the trouble of infiltrating this place and taking it before the tournament when we could just wait for them to win and then just jump them afterwards? He's like, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
And she goes, and if you had, I would have asked that you hold off on that. It is not the card players themselves, some of who I actually do consider to be friends. I've participated in some of these tournaments with them. No, it's Togglepocket who I want to be hurt by this.
Why don't we just win the tournament?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's win the tournament. Easy.
I feel like we, if we're gonna plan this out, we should get to know each other a little better and just like figure out what we're all good at.
Well, for that we need alcohol.
Right.
Um,
And
You're
he
suggesting,
says, that's a great idea. And he points to
tournament.
the tiefling woman. He's like, is this your establishment? Do you know the owner?
I know the hard cheeses. This is not my establishment, however. I can fetch us more drinks and food if you so wish.
He looks at her and says, tell the owner I'll play here. Drinks on the house, on me, boys.
Oh, well, let me inform the owner. And she steps out of the room.
And then Rico kind of just
Oh,
like leans
pretty
back
boy.
and puts his feet up on the table. He's like, well, what do you guys make of this adventure here, this mission this lady has? I think it sounds like a waste of time, but kind of need the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it pays,
Another
it sounds
job.
easy enough. Either win the tournament or beat up whoever does win the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I can't help as far as when the tournament goes, but I can beat up whoever does win.
I'm very
What,
stealthy.
What type of tournament is it again?
She said it was a 3-dragon ante-tournament. And she does come back into the room, this time with 4 more tankards that she places down and says, food is on the way, and we can keep the drinks coming as needed.
Excellent.
Is that a card game?
When do they expect me to
3-dragon
play?
ante is a card game, yeah.
Is it like 3-card poker?
Yeah, it's like very similar. In fact, there's actually like a, let's see if I can find it, but there is like an entire like side game for D&D, 3-dragon ante.
All right. Well, I'm excellent at 3-dragon ante, so I'm down.
You're a turtle.
And then Rico was asking her when he should play for the patrons here.
And also, the point is that he doesn't want anyone to just. Because the point is, if we just win and give it to him, he doesn't really care all that much, right?
Correct.
He wants us to cause some chaos regardless. So we don't
Yeah.
even need to enter the tournament. We can just fuck shit up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Verity
just rob
doubles
'em.
down on the
Like
idea
pull the
that
fire alarm.
she wants you to humiliate Quentin Togglepocket, who is the owner of the casino.
Yeah. Well, do you have any like ideas of how you would like that and be satisfied?
She
Like-
wants you to
Riku-
steal the statue and
Well, yeah,
steal the money.
Okay.
Not only that, he's like, does he have a wife or a mistress or something?
Ah, jeez.
Not that I know of. His love has always been winning, whether that's in gambling or in business.
So let's make him lose.
It's too bad.
30 minutes.
Ocean's 11. This.
30 minutes into the campaign for him to go horny bard.
No, that's not what I was getting at.
I think so. Plan A would be winning the tournament legitimately.
Riku was gonna he was gonna disguise self as this
No,
woman.
but I
and try to
think
make
that
it seem like
wouldn't
she's
count.
cheating on him. That's what he was gonna get at, or try to capture her or something. I don't know.
I think it would be like we should steal it before the winner is awarded, so he has nothing to give the winner. That would be embarrassing.
Oh, that'd be super embarrassing.
Okay.
Riku's like, but
he'd
isn't
be
this
so
man wealthy?
embarrassed.
He can just pull
Well,
it out
we
of
can-
pocket.
Can we swap it somehow and replace it with something like a rotten egg, rotten ostrich egg?
A dried
something.
dog turd.
Yeah.
And
Or
she,
what if we like evacuate the, cause a scene and like make it so the tournament can't happen?
and she says, any of these
Risk
sound
it.
fantastic, frankly. So long as I get the statue, the winnings, and you'll get your gold. I care not how you ruin Quinton's grand opening tournament.
Okay. Do any of you fellas have any like tricks that might come in handy for something like this?
Yeah, Riku's like I said, I can change my appearance. I have this, and he pulls out a disguise kit, puts it on the table.
Okay.
As you're doing this, the barmaid knocks, enters, and brings you several platters of what appears to be, it looks like steak and potatoes actually for dinner. Sets it down, and she looks at you, Vincent. Is this acceptable for you?
It'll be fine. Thank you.
Of course. Bard, whenever you would like, you may come to the stairs and use it as a stage. There will be a stool there for you.
Riku looks at her, stands up, and gives like a curse. And he's like, "Excellent. Once I'm finished eating here, I'll come play a tune for you." And he
And
says,
she-
"What's your name?"
My name is Lissa.
Lissa. Beautiful name. And he kind of gives her a smile. And he says, "The next song's for you."
And she kind of blushes and back out.
So, Riku, would
Yes.
that kit of yours, would you be able to make yourself look like one of them? And Axel gestures towards Verity.
He snaps his fingers, and you see his mage hand appear. And he picks up the kit with his hand and plops it down in front of you. Says, "Take a look. There's plenty of things in there. Maybe something to your liking."
Well, I'd be like, so is there like red paint where you could like paint yourself red and give yourself horns and a tail or
Of
something?
course.
Yeah.
It's all in there.
Okay. Well, then I think
He looks at
yeah.
you and kind of looks devious. He's like, "Could even look like you if I wanted."
What if, oh man, okay. So maybe we jump somebody, one of the workers, and like take their clothes, and then you wear their clothes and make yourself look like them. And then
Exactly.
yeah, we'll like that's a start at least. I don't know where to go from there.
We can be planted as just regular.
He says, "I tell you what, I'll probably do that. Bring a rope, drop a rope down, have a window for you guys, and you guys can come in. Something like that, huh?"
What we'll do? We'll kidnap the chef. Riku can dress up as the chef, and then we'll dress Vincent up like a cooked turtle dinner with like an apple in his mouth, and he can play dead, and we'll like sneak in that way.
Riku shakes his hand at this. He's
I
like, "I
don't,
don't know what that was."
I don't like that idea.
Yeah.
Vincent glares at Yuri for that one. Doesn't like it.
Yeah.
How else are we gonna disguise a giant
He,
turtle?
Riku looks at
It's
your
the-
weapon. He's like, "Maybe stick to poking things."
Well, in Riku's plan, he opens a window and we kind of just like sneak in or something.
Yeah, I can let us in. That's I want to get
something-
in, let us all in.
Something I should mention: there's really no windows. There's two ways in and out. One would be through the boats to the docks from the south, and the other would be figuring out how to get through the waterfall into the restaurant or into the overlook. But that would be most difficult because you would have to swim up a waterfall most likely to be able to do that. But if you were to be able to get behind the waterfall, you could go into the restaurant, which is on the basement floor.
Riku kind of eyes Vincent. He's like, "This one seems like he can swim pretty well."
I think so. And I'm very, very sneaky.
And then Riku kind of just like leans back and looks at the other two. He's like, "How are you guys at swimming?" And kind of just smiles.
Yeah, I think I
I'll
can
drown.
swim. I think.
He's like, "With all that armor," looking at Uriel.
Oh yeah, with the armor I can't swim.
And then he looks at your wings. He's like, I suppose you have wings. Do those work?
No, they're mostly just for show. Until I get my grace back.
He looks behind himself and kind of like grabs at the ears. Like, I kind of wish I had a pair. Can I digress? He's like, he just leans back and takes a swig of his drink. We'll find a way in. No worries.
I
boys."
was kind of partial to playing the 3 dragon ante myself.
That wouldn't embarrass him though. We have to embarrass
Well, I
him.
can
instead of just win.
make a scene or something.
But that's his way in. It's
Yeah,
not
I'm
wouldn't
saying
be
I
bad.
can be in the
okay.
building, like ready for,
We'll have to
like,
work out
events
some
and
kind
stuff.
of. We'll have to work out some signals. Some
You
signals
said you
here.
have some caltrips. Can you?
Well, Riku looks at the lady. He's like, how much is the buy-in fee?
It depends on the table. Some of the tables allow for. Let me just find it really quick. The copper slots, depending on
we
the
want
machine.
gold slots.
Okay. I don't know if they have gold slots. They definitely have
Oh.
copper and silver slots.
All
1 to
right,
9
silver
pieces.
slots. Silver slots is fine.
In
So-
terms of the buy-in of the other tables, however, let's see.
Riku's like, but he's like, basically they can come in as patrons, no problem, right?
Oh, I don't see why all of you wouldn't be able to enter as patrons without an issue. So long as you lose some money, spend it at the restaurant or the bars, no issues at all.
All right. Well, no
No,
need to
that's
sneak
not
in all
gonna
then, boys. I guess. At least for you. He's like, I'll try to find a way in the back and look like one of the crew or whatever. Try to figure out where the statue is, and I can lead you guys there.
Yeah, I think I don't like these mirrors. These security mirrors. Does anybody have like a way of disabling those? Like if we
I
could
bet if
shine
I-
some light in them or something, and then the light.
We'd have
could
to go to the security room and take care of whoever's watching them.
Disable him.
That would be a tiefling in disguise that gets a security card and gets in there.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be winging this, and that's not a horrible idea. It's,
Could
we're
go
not,
very badly though.
we're not the best.
What if me and
playing
Axel,
on ice.
Vincent and Axel, just get in a fight? Like
No,
and
no,
then-
no,
and
no,
just
no.
make a scene. And then
Getting
we
you
can
guys
kind of like
commanded
escape.
right away. Not a good idea. Maybe
That
that can come after we get what we need, or something. I don't know.
I think it'd be a good distraction, but then you guys just get kicked out like right afterwards.
Yeah,
So it's
or
like a
or do we
one-time use thing.
or do we ambush the award winner? Like at the award ceremony, do we just kind of like
No.
ambush him and make an escape? I'd make a scene there. Gotta come up with some
Hmm.
sort of plan to like ruin the night, not just
I
like
think-
steal it. like,
I think
secretly.
stealing it before he
Yeah,
has
I
to
guess
present
it-
it would be the best.
All right, Alright.
Yes.
that requires like really sneaking in, but that's fine. right,
Riku
we-
sort of examines his kit and thinks to himself, is it possible for me to disguise more than just me?
Yeah, so you know that you probably have enough supplies for the kit to be used, I want to say 10 times.
Okay.
You go ahead and make a charisma check, I want to say.
Just straight charisma.
Yeah. That's actually going to be good enough. You think that you could disguise at least one or two of you. You suspect it's going to be incredibly difficult to disguise Vincent as a tiefling. You think your best bet would probably be to disguise Axel as a
Yeah.
tiefling, though he's going to look out of place. And that a disguise kit will be good enough for further distances, but if you have to speak to someone, they probably will know that you're not a tiefling.
Yeah. Well, Riku looks at Axel, looks at the disguise kit, and he's like, I think I can get us in and then past like the back. He's like, but if we run into anybody, we're kind of fucked.
Correction. If we run into anybody, they're fucked.
Riku smiles. He's like, I like that attitude.
Okay.
He kind of like leans back in his chair. He's like, all right, I already feel better about this plan.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not alone.
So you guys
And,
sneak
and
in,
then,
me and Vincent just like go out on the floor and like observe and act as lookout.
yeah, and he looks to you two. He's like, you two be by the door once we go back there. Be close. And then he looks to our host here and he's like, how big is this place exactly?
Yeah, we'll sit at some tables near that door and just be patrons, and be there for
Yeah.
backup and.
Because I
Yeah.
want to know, because I have message, so I'm curious, like, if something goes wrong, if I could just message them.
Yeah, it's a pretty big place. She
Yeah.
describes it as like 200 feet long or something.
Okay, that's not too bad. Well, Riku looks at you all and he says, "Well, I have this trick." And he kind of smiles. He's like, "I have many tricks, but this one in particular, I think, is very useful here." And he points to Vincent and says, "Hello there, turtle boy." And he uses message to do it. So, like, you just hear like a whisper. And then he says,
Ooh.
"I can do that up to 120 feet." So potentially,
Doesn't message get stopped by like walls and stuff though?
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of
yeah,
common metal, 3 feet of wood.
yeah. So it'll go through doors, like stuff like that, and it, like can goes around corners and shit. So yeah, he's like, this will work within range, but it won't cover the whole building. So as long as I'm close enough, you'll be able to hear me. If something goes wrong, I'll try to let you guys know.
All right. What could go wrong?
He smiles and he's like, exactly.
So,
Vincent puts his hand in the middle of the table to fist bump everybody as a gesture of camaraderie.
Riku lifts his glass and he says, why not one of these instead? Smiles.
Damn, shut down.
Vincent glares at him.
Well, he wants to cheers rather than fist bump,
You know.
Ariel
Axel
likes
just
to-
does
likes
whatever.
to party.
Okay.
And lifts his glass up while reaching forward and pushing his fist up against Vincent's. We have two hands.
Axel puts his hand over people's fists, not knowing what was going on.
Yeah, Riku puts his on top of Axel's and then just starts drinking his drink. There you go.
Okay. When are we doing this? Is it nighttime? Did you mention it was nighttime? Or?
yeah, the sun had just set as you guys had arrived. So tomorrow is the second to last day of the tournament. They're trying to go from 8 down to 4. They've already gone from something like 32 down to 8. So the second to last day will be, or the last day would be 4 down to 1.
Yeah. I feel like we'll want to do this during like the climax of the event because people will be all gathered around the tables watching, get them
When we
all in
make our
one
scene,
spot.
It should be during that timing. That's a good point.
Yeah.
But we definitely go tomorrow to gather information and see how hard it would be to infiltrate.
Sure.
Oh, you want to go on a recon mission? Maybe try to steal a key card while we're there.
Yeah, we go do some
prep
recon, try to get our bits and bobs for whatever we need to
We should try to steal a key
solidify
card
our
if we
final
can.
plan. Not just rush in there and do it all at once if we can't, if we have time to. That's why I asked about the time limit.
Ooh.
So we can sort of space it out over tomorrow and the next day.
If they have a security mirror, which I assume is just like a bunch of mirrors bouncing off of each other or something or is it like
Imagine they view through it, like cameras.
They view through it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's a camera.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, it is a camera.
Okay.
It's a Xanathar camera.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I know nothing about this technology in game or out of game, so.
Oh, I missed this whole map in Discord.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the map is in Discord.
Yeah.
The thing, yeah. So yeah, if we go on a recon mission tonight, tonight, let's go do it. And then tomorrow we'll When's the thing? Tomorrow? Or next
The
week?
the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Verity does speak up and she says, "You actually can't go tonight. Technically, the very last carriage leaves at sunset and brings people back before midnight to Daggerford. They don't actually have rooms yet at the Afterlife Casino, so folks stay here. There's a very good chance more patrons will file back in to the
But-
Happy Cow Inn tonight, for
But
example.
but it's tomorrow and the next day.
Tomorrow and the next day.
Okay. So
Alright,
we do
that-
have 2 days.
That
All right.
works in our plan. Then.
Yeah, we weren't planning to go until tomorrow anyway.
So
Alright, then, yeah,
but what
let's-
she's saying is
that's
we
the
can gather
plan.
information tonight if people come back.
yeah, and if we have to spend money at this place, actually no, because I'm.
Well, we're gonna
con-
try to
Riku
win
kind of
yeah.
like you see his face kind of scrunch up, and he's like, "Oof." He's like, "If I'm performing here tonight, then I'm not gonna be the best to infiltrate tomorrow. People are gonna see
Oh.
my face and know me."
You're a
He's like,
performer,
You're not gonna
Riku.
be you tomorrow.
He grabs his loot off his back. He's like,
Yeah.
"Yes, did you not hear me talking about me
Why
performing
don't
after
you
we eat?"
Why don't you play something for us? Let me hear you
I'm
sing.
saying that you're gonna.
He
not
raises
be
an
you
eyebrow
when
and he's
you're
like,
the
"Now?"
guy.
He's like, "We're eating."
Sounds like a
We're-
stalling tactic if I've ever heard one. Very
And then
suspicious.
he pulls a flute out of his his vest and he's like, "Why don't you play something?" and hands him the flute. Like puts it on the table towards him.
All right, fine. Let me. I'm gonna lick my lips a little bit here.
He's like,
Get 'em nice and
"Oh,
wet.
he wasn't expecting you to agree." And then he
Yeah.
grabs his flute and he's like, "Let me get you started." And he starts playing a melody for you.
All right. So you
Make a
handed me an instrument
performance.
to play. that what
Yeah,
happened?
I gave you a flute, and I have
All
I'm
right.
playing it's like a mandolin. It's called a lute.
Okay.
So you
Roll
want me to do
20.
Are you
Oh,
proficient in
that's wrong.
instruments at
P.
all, Axel?
No.
You
That was
are
the wrong
able to.
P. There it is.
You are okay. So Riku begins to play you this melody, and it's almost like Spanish guitar style melody. Axel, you are able to put the flute to your lips and blow single notes one at a time, and you do so in tune to whatever melody Riku is producing. You're not making an amazing song together, and yet the fact that you are able to put this flute to your lips untrained and produce such clear notes is rather impressive.
Yeah, I got really good lungs.
When Riku like finished his strumming, he like immediately starts clapping. He's like, "Wow!" He's like, "You
Yeah.
surprised me." He's
Yeah.
like, "You're a natural."
Yeah, for sure. And I hand you back the flute, and it is covered in slobber.
Riku wipes it off on his shirt and he's like honestly, he's like I'm professionally trained and I've heard many play. He's like you are quite something. He's like I shall keep my eye on you as he puts his flute away. And he said, "No, I didn't mean to. No offense."
Yeah.
Because
No
you're
offense. Yes, offense taken. Okay. Let's get these wheels in motion.
Okay. I would ask for Riku to make a performance check, a
for
secondary
playing
one.
tonight from the bar.
Yeah.
Here it is. Not so good.
Well, let's see.
Looks like you got a little bit of stage fright there.
It's
I
actually
was
not
frazzled.
terrible.
I was frazzled after seeing you perform well on the flute. Threw me off.
Your first few songs are a little rough, but as you get into it, you match the atmosphere well enough. You actually really only needed like a 10. If you'd gotten like a 15, it might have gone a little better, but it's not
Yeah.
terrible. You are no more than a typical traveling bard that they probably get through once a week. Not memorable, but not, definitely pleasant. And
As
as you
long as our food and
perform-
drinks are free and like we can stay for free, Riku's happy.
Yeah, definitely. That's not an issue. For the lot of you, they're willing to comp it because they weren't planning on having a bard this evening. I will place a number of individuals here in just a moment as I resize them correctly.
Yeah, Riku wanted to do like finishing his act like as the people are like walking in from the tournament or whatever.
Yeah. And you can see that there are a number of new faces here, a wealthy pair of couples in particular, and you can hear them talking about gambling during the day. You will be here because that's where you're supposed to be for playing. If the others want to be in the tavern itself, you may put your characters wherever.
Vincent would have said, "I gotta see this," and go to see how Riku does.
Okay.
He'd be out there, standing in the back by himself.
Ooh, everyone's all spread out.
I just found
Love
a
it.
couch.
What about Uriel? Where are you? Just staying?
He's
Oh, I'm at
praying.
the bar.
And there's a little halfling that's like going back and forth. It's funny. It looks like he's standing behind the bar on what is effectively like a little platform, because you can see a set of stairs just off to your left, just about here. And so he moves on a platform behind the bar because there are humans as well tending the bar. Like Lissa is a human. Um, and so as this bartender moves back and forth, you can see him grabbing drinks and doing things and saying, "Lissa, can you grab that for me?" Like pointing up at like a really large flagon and moving things about. Riku, your performance is decent, good enough. Axel, make a perception check.
16.
Good enough. You can hear the two gentlemen saying, "But honestly, the massages were not worth it. I think I was in there for 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I don't know if their tiefling hands are just weak for the masseuse, or if it's a different type of Stygian masseuse style that we're not used to in Waterdeep. Frankly, it's absolutely fucking terrible." And the women say, one of the women like sort of sniffs and says, "I wish you hadn't gotten a massage from her, though. It was rather uncouth." The other woman says, "Oh dear, it's just a massage. Don't worry about it. I, however, hit it big at the slots that day. Yes, today." And the last guy's like, "And I lost 100 gold at 3 Dragon 90." And you can see him like pounding back the rest of his port, and them sort of just continuing on the conversation. You are able to pick up that there is a security guard in the tournament room next to the statue. And that is a piece of information that Verity had not provided to you. So the statue is in the tournament room under a glass case with a security guard next to it.
So that is the tournament room. That's where everyone's playing?
Correct.
Okay, so it's a crowded area where the thing we're supposed to steal is.
You might have to like break in at night or during the day if they're open at night.
They're open until about midnight.
So then we don't need to break into the vault, or we do need to break in the vault still?
They would like, Verity would like the money stolen as well. And her understanding is that it's in the vault.
Ah. Ooh. I bet if there was something sketchy that were to be going down, then they would rush the statue into the vault. Lock everything up together. I don't know. Let's scout this place out.
If someone was part of the security team, they could escort said thing into said vault.
And like as Rico's finishing his performance, he would like take a stool and stand up and say, "Thank you." Like as everybody's clapping, he's like, "Thank you all." He's like, "Be sure if you saved any coin from the tournament to tip the people who work around here. They're very nice, especially my friend Lissa over there." And gives her a wink. He's like, "Have a good night, everyone." Just walks away.
Make a charm offensive check with charisma.
With charisma?
Yeah.
Man, he's not rolling these straight up charm rolls well.
Yeah. Oh.
She kind of gives you like a side-eyed glance and kind of ignores you for the most part.
Riku kind of walks up to Axel and gives him an elbow, and he's like, "She must not like musicians, huh?"
I think she doesn't like you. You're the problem, Riku.
Ooh.
Riku looks drawn back. He's like, "Excuse me, sir.
Well,
What is your problem?
look,
I've been nothing but nice to you, and you treat me like this?"
I'm very tired, okay? was a long trip to this place. But yes, I'm thinking about that thing. Okay, I'm thinking about the thing. Not worried about your performances or your ability to woo a barkeep. Okay.
Riku looks at him. He's like, friend, worry not. He's like, these things. He sits down next to you on this chest. He's like, these things tend to work themselves out. And then he sort of just like gets comfortable. He's like, and then puts his arm like around you. He's like, at least when you're around me. he's trying to comfort you and put you at ease.
Okay. Well, that's very kind of you.
Yes. And then he looks around. He's like, any of these wenches suit your fancy?
Yeah.
And he takes so long to answer. He's like, not into wenches. He's like, that's cool.
Look, Riku, you got a job. Okay. Get your head out of the gutter.
He's not concerned with the job. He's concerned with tonight. He's like, well, suit yourself. He's like, care to have another drink?
I'm
As he
gonna-
walks up towards the bar.
I'm gonna break that loot.
What?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
He looks back at you for the first time, like sternly. He's been like joking, carefree the whole
Alright.
night till now. He's like,
It's very nice.
I know you're big and strong, but you leave Lucille out of this. Talking about his loot.
All right. I'm gonna see what Vincent's doing. Hello, Vincent.
Hello.
How are you this evening?
I'm good. What's up with the bard?
I think he might.
What's his deal?
He is.
Doesn't seem focused.
Yes. How do you say? A little distracted.
I
Doesn't it-
trust you're gonna be focused for tomorrow.
I'm
I can
very
trust
I'm
you.
always focused. Okay. Look at my face. Look at
Yeah, you smell.
that. Look.
It looks like you smell something.
Yeah.
You smell worse than the swamp that Vincent crawled out of.
Yeah. I smell death. That's what I smell. Very excited about the mission tomorrow. Let's go let's check in with Uriel. Hello, Uriel.
Oh, sorry. What's up?
It's all going
I
to.
didn't see what you're doing at the bar.
Oh, I'm drinking. Holds up his tankard of ale.
Well, why
Starts
don't you
pouring it back.
why don't you get a good night's sleep, Uriel? You have a mission tomorrow.
Oh, we'll be fine. If I have to steal some trinkets.
Do you say this at the bar?
Shit. I guess I did.
Wait, what did you just say?
Just make a deception check at disadvantage. I just want to see how loud you said it.
Yeah, it's a hilarious joke, Uriel.
You say you're gonna
Hilarious
steal
joke.
something? Like,
No.
who is this
7.
paladin just openly talking about stealing?
To your left or to your right looks at you. Make a history check.
A 1.
There's something funny about this guy. You almost think you recognize him,
Oh man.
but you think it's the beer talking.
Vincent
I
smacks
see
the
him
back of
notice
Yuri's
me,
head.
and I act a little more drunk. And I like, who am I taking up to? I'm like, yeah, we're stealing the dragon eggs tomorrow. You want to join us?
And the guy goes, no, I'm good, thank you. And begins to walk away and like.
Are these guys
go up to his
causing like a scene? Can Riku see this?
Yeah, you can definitely see it.
Riku is like, he was trying to get sweet with Lissa, and then he suddenly sees something happening. He's like, you look busy. I'll help myself. Smiles and snaps his fingers and like has his mage hand like go around the bar and like fix himself a drink, and it just like passes it to him as he's walking over to you guys. And he's like, what's going on over here?
Axel, were you gonna follow that guy upstairs?
Yeah, I was seeing where he was going. I was thinking. I was going upstairs. Yeah,
Just a little bit of light murder.
maybe. Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can go upstairs after him.
Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't know.
We're welcome upstairs.
Yeah, I'll you know, I won't do it. There's part of me that wants to do it, but then it's like,
do
yeah.
you, man? Do you?
Do what your character would do.
all right. After Uriel just loudly blurts out that we're going to steal things, and noticing that that guy heard what he was saying, and saw him just, you know, he scurried off. Can I do an insight check to see like what his kind of his
Reaction.
yeah.
100%.
Okay, I got a 14.
Okay. He was definitely acting funny. You don't actually believe it was because of what Uriel said. You believe he recognized Uriel.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give him a we'll do a little snooping. We'll see. He went up. Were these stairs he went up?
Yes, and
Yeah, that's even more curious if you knew your new companion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go.
Oops, let me fix
In the
this.
meantime, Vincent's gonna smack Uriel upside the back of the head.
Yeah, Riku's trying to piece together what the hell just happened.
Give him a good cuff back of the head.
So this guy, and I'll put you over here at the stairs as you begin to go up. You can see him actually just at the top of the stairs going to a door and like fumbling with some keys to get into a room.
It's about to be a murder.
Fucking bash him like a nerd in front of his locker. Can't open it.
Be a shame if my rages went to waste this evening.
The rage is
Yeah.
Be a shame that your charge is in a long rest.
Yeah.
Do you want to go up to him or anything, or are you?
Oh yeah. I mean, is he in his room or is he like outside in the hallway putting his keys in?
Yeah, he's fumbling with his keys to get him into.
All
the
right,
door.
I will.
Damn.
Sneak up from behind him and put my hand on his shoulder.
Give me a stealth check.
I'm gonna have to just like bardic inspiration you guys anytime you go off solo.
Yeah. 13.
That's actually good enough. You sneak up behind him, put your hand on his shoulder.
Yeah. Hey, hello there, friend.
Okay. Oh God, are you with him?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with him.
Oh no! Oh God! Oh, and he's like backs up into his door, and he's like trying to get the keys into the door. Please, I don't want any trouble. Just leave me alone.
Well,
Take his keys.
look, are you alone?
He's just like stammering.
Look, let's have this conversation in your room here. I can help you with your door. I'll help you with your door, and helps the man with his keys enter the room.
Is Axel threatening this guy or hitting on him?
He didn't answer the question. Riku asked him if he liked women or men.
We'll have to find out.
All right, so you guys go into the room.
Yeah. So
what's the lighting like in the room?
I mean, it was dark in the room, but you're able to turn one of the magical lamps on.
Yeah.
But like set to dim, like a nice romantic dim.
It's candlelit this time.
I wouldn't say dim, but it's not like it's better than candlelight.
It's a nice romantic feel. Okay.
So, what do you think he is going to do to you?
Make an intimidation check at this point at advantage because of your successful stealth. And now that you're trying to get info from him.
10.
Ooh. I assume he's hunting me down for his tribe.
Hmm. Um. Oh, could you remind me what what his name was? I forgot it.
I don't think I ever knew his name. I don't think I know it. But I definitely recognize him.
Well, what do you think he looked like?
Well, he stood out. He was definitely different than the rest of them. And that's why I looked over when he said that thing loudly about stealing some eggs or something. Oh God, please don't hurt me.
Ah, I really wish you hadn't heard that.
Oh God,
And
no, I didn't hear a thing.
and Axel silently rages.
Okay.
What?
Well, you don't want me to kill him? He heard.
No, it's fine. It's
He
fine.
already heard. He heard too much.
No, it's fine. I think this is great. Day one stuff here. I love it.
Yeah. I don't know. Should I not kill him?
No, go.
I feel like you don't want me to kill him.
Oh
Wait,
no,
like,
I'm
I
all
know-
for this.
He's a
Why is
loose
he so
end.
scared of me? Why? Like, what makes me so scary and intimidating?
It sounds like you're like an executioner of sorts, by the way this guy is describing.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to, because I already told the guy I know I'm with him, and
You should ask him like why, like explain his reaction a little bit. Like, why are you so terrified?
sure. Why are you so
What your
terrified?
character would do? You sound like you're just gonna
Yeah.
kill him.
I mean, I was just gonna take him out because he heard too much about the. I mean, so I'm looking at it as his. If I kill him, his death is on Uriel's hands for blurting out information that he wasn't supposed to hear, and like, I don't know who this guy is. He might, say he heard something and blow our whole operation. So that's why I'm attacking him. I would maybe like to how big is this guy?
He's not a big guy. He seems 5'4", 150 pounds, kind of pudgy. You do notice a hand moving towards like probably a back pocket.
Yeah, I would like to strangle him.
Okay, make a grapple check.
Two-handed strangle. Okay. But I'm raging, so I get an advantage, right?
I believe you do. Yeah.
So 16.
Okay, I'm making a quick encounter for this.
His death is on your hands, Uriel.
Just couldn't help but strangle a random guy.
What? He's a loose end. You know I don't like loose ends. At least I could strangle him until he's unconscious. Strangling doesn't necessarily mean like death.
Yeah, you can do non-lethal damage if you so like. You got a 16.
Yep.
Oops.
For this 5'4" pudgy man.
Give me 2 seconds. It's just wrapping out here.
He's making a
You kill him.
I think at the moment I'm going for
The
rendering
ultimate
him
D&D play
unconscious.
is to strangle him, make him unconscious, and be like, "Hey
Yeah.
guys, come see something."
Yeah.
And then you just be like, now you guys are implicated. What should we do?
Well,
That's the best D&D player.
no, at the moment I'm just gonna get him unconscious. I'm not gonna just murder him. Although it would be hilarious, but
All right.
Yes, as an agent of chaos, do the hilarious thing.
So he rolled a 13.
okay.
We're able to grapple him without issue. You have him strangled, and you are like lifting him up into the air.
Mhm. Yes, with the intent of rendering him unconscious. So I don't know what.
I'm gonna say go ahead and just roll unarmed strike damage on that.
Okay. Or well,
Oh yeah, it's just yeah.
just a straight 4.
He is beginning to turn purple in the face.
Okay. I'm raging.
He will make an attempt to get out.
Mhm.
So go ahead and roll another grapple check.
Oh, I don't think I can't fail this.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna fail this one. Okay, and go ahead and apply that 4. He's beginning to get weaker. Do one more. See if he can get out in a flurry here. No, he can't get out. He passes out in your arms.
Okay. I guess we'll do a quick pocket run.
Okay, so you pull out a dagger.
Hmm.
You pull out a writ of paper that's folded in half. You pull out 4 gold coins, 7 silver. And that is it.
Okay. I will apply my manacles.
Okay.
And do I know? So how long do I expect him to be on? I know it's like I might gag him and then go. I want to gag him and go get Uriel maybe.
Okay. You can gag him using like a pillowcase or something. It's not
Yeah.
an issue. Manacle him. Do you want to manacle him to something in the room or just manacle his hands?
Probably the bed. Yeah. Handcuff him to the bed. And obviously I have the keys, so I'm locking him in his own room. And I'm gonna go get Uriel and have him figure this out.
Done and done. So let's say Uriel, you bring Uriel up if he is amenable to it.
He is.
Riku would have been suspicious.
Well, Riku
I was trying to figure out what was going on when I walked over.
Oh,
Well,
No one said anything, and then he walked
Yeah.
away, and now he's walking back and grabbing somebody else.
So I'll say this: let's bring Axel down, and I want you go ahead and roleplay this.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over.
So what happened? What's going on, boys?
Look,
Having some drinks.
yeah.
This guy's got a big mouth. We need to.
Yeah.
Which guy? The guy? You mean
look,
the guy who walked away?
Let's go talk upstairs for a second, fellas. I think do we know where our room is yet?
Session.
Have we got a room?
I've been saying we need a game plan session this whole time.
Yeah.
Riku snaps his fingers at the bartender. He's like, "Rooms. Which ones are ours?"
Oh, sorry. The only thing that we had for you was the barn. And she sort of points like around the corner, like you'd have to go around back.
You hear Riku go, "You expect me to sleep in the barn? That won't do. Give me an actual room."
Do you want to do intimidation, persuasion, or something else?
Either or.
Performance.
No, he's doing persuasion because I think it's the same as intimidation. Okay. No, yeah, persuasion's better. Okay, so I'll do that. Oh God, 15.
Nope.
Or is that a no? That's a 13.
That's a 13.
Sorry, the dice was covering the final number.
She's gonna say like, sorry, we're not bumping any of our paying guests for non-paying guests.
We'll see about that. Riku glares and then goes to follow Axel.
well, yeah.
Is there any openings?
No, don't worry about it. Like Riku's not worried about it. He just wants to go see what Axel wants to show us.
Yeah, I was just talking to a gentleman, and he said we could go hang out in his room for a second.
That sounds unusual.
So there is like
at this Riku raised an eyebrow, but he's been to many drug parties. Like, oh, one of these.
Yeah.
He starts following.
Upstairs for a good time, fellas.
Upstairs, so like you could go upstairs just to use the common area. Like
Okay. Yes, we will use the common area.
Riku follows. He thinks we're going to a drug party.
Yeah. Vincent thinks they're going to like a map session, a battle plan.
No, Axel just has a body to show us.
Well, he's alive. For the record, the guy isn't dead.
As you open the door, Axel, a lot of you can hear a in the room beyond. And as Axel opens the door, you see an individual who is red in the face, gagged and cuffed to the bed.
We don't need a room this bad.
Well, okay. So listen, Uriel had that
Says,
little outburst.
so it is men.
Yeah. Well, okay. Look, Uriel had that little outburst by the bar, and
Yep, Vincent
I saw
glares at
this
Uriel
shifty
again.
guy walk away, and I got a little concerned, so I followed him. It seems like
how
Riku,
did it
Riku holds
escalate
his
to
hands
this?
up. Riku holds his hands up. He's like, "Hey man, whatever you're into, but where are the drugs?"
look, fellas, there's no drugs, okay?
Huh?
This guy,
Riku's stunned. What do you mean?
this guy sounds like this guy knows Uriel. So, plus, I don't want this guy. I mean, what do we do with him? I don't want him telling people about our plan. He heard, he knows.
Did you confirm that he knows?
Well, let me take this gag off. Look, and I'll tell the guy, don't yell, okay? No yelling.
Do you guys
Please?
just have the door open?
No, the door. Well, the
Yeah.
door's locked. Yeah, well, the
Okay,
door's
so you're all
closed.
in
behind
there.
us.
Let's everyone come inside.
Yeah.
We're dumb, but we're not that dumb.
Oh, I didn't even notice there was. Okay, I haven't even seen this.
Oh,
other
I
side of
was
the map.
not.
I was
scrolled
I
over.
was way zoomed in. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's cool. Okay, so
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
see this either.
this is the guy. He
Uh,
knows you, Uriel. Let's
Wait,
As
Ungag
you
the
say that,
man.
Axel, as you say that he knows Uriel, he goes, and his eyes are like wide, and he's like trying to like shake his head like he doesn't.
Well, we'll find out. We'll just have to persuade you to tell the truth and let him know that if you scream, I'm gonna choke you out again. So answer,
You see,
my
you
friends.
see Riku suddenly look interested and like lean on the wall. He's like, "Ooh, what's happening here?"
Yeah.
He's like, "What?" And then he looks at Uriel up and down. He's like, "What have you done?"
Yeah. What have you done?
So do you take the?
Yes, we
Gag out of his
will
mouth.
put the gag out of his mouth. Still handcuffed to the bed, though.
Okay. And as you take the gag out of his mouth, he goes, oh, look. And he looks directly at Uriel. And he goes, look, I don't have any of them anymore. I don't have any of them. Your friend, he cornered me. I'm so sorry. I don't have any of them anymore. He starts sobbing.
Uriel.
what did you get us into, Axel?
He's sobbing because
Uh,
of what you did.
I don't know.
I had a blackout near there for my phone. What did he say that I did?
All he said was that he doesn't have them anymore. And as he was saying that, he was looking directly at you.
And I don't remember ever seeing this guy anywhere before.
Make a wisdom check. I'm gonna say.
He's referencing your backstory.
Ooh, a 16.
Things begin to click into place. You think this individual was able to disguise themselves and that they now look different. Something about the glasses, the mustache, the hair, particular. And as he sobs and says he doesn't have them anymore, you suspect that this is the thief that you are after.
I suddenly get very angry, like grab him by the throat, like lift him up, like slam him against like whatever he's manacled against. Like, where are they? What do you mean you don't have them anymore? What happened to them?
I sold the amulet and the wand ages back. I couldn't use either of them. I sold. I'm so sorry. I sold them in Baldur's Gate.
To who? Names.
I don't know. Just a shopkeep, a magical shopkeep. I have a gambling problem. Look, it's in my pocket that we can take the writ and we can go get the shield and the spear at least from the Afterlife Casino.
I reach into his pockets for whatever this writ thing that he's talking about.
His pockets are currently empty.
Oh, the is that the piece of paper I found?
Yes.
Oh, I think he's talking about. I don't know what a writ. I don't know what a writ is in real life. So I'm just gonna hand you the paper that he had. That is a writ.
And as you open it, you see that it says 1 magical shield, 1 magical spear, as collateral for 500 gold worth of gambling chips at the Afterlife Casino.
How many?
500. He currently only has a few gold on him.
Yeah, I took that.
Riku looks at you while you're choking this guy like up on the wall. Is like, why exactly are we shaking this guy down?
Well, he just became useful. I think.
But
without
I mean,
like
we
putting him
all don't
down.
understand. We all know nothing about whatever you're talking about, the weapons and stuff.
When Riku like asks this question without like looking away, Euro just says, "This guy stole something very important to my tribe. That's the whole reason I'm out here, trying to get everything back. And this motherfucker doesn't have him anymore." Like slam into the wall again.
Oh God! Oh, please don't hit me. Look, just take the writ, and you'll be able to. If you have any money, you can get. If you have 500 gold, you can get the spear and the shield back.
I drop him to the floor. Yeah, well, at least I
come
know
on.
where it is now.
I
Riku looks
assume
at
that.
Axel and is like, nothing worse than thieves, am I right? Kind of like pulls his collar out like nervously.
Yeah. Well,
And th-
catching thieves is my thing. So
and then when I turn back to him, I'm like, if you want to get out of here with your life, you're gonna have to tell me the name of where you sold the other 2 relics.
Uh, uh, okay. Give me 2 seconds. This would be Bartley's beautiful magical items.
Bartley's beautiful magical items.
I look. It was several months ago when I was able to pass through Baldur's Gate. I don't know if he would even still have them. I'm so sorry. Once I hit Baldur's Gate, I pawned them off to Bartley, and I got 1,000 gold for it, and I burned through it within a matter of days.
At least I know where to start looking. I like kind of wave my hand. I'm like, he's of no use to me anymore. Do what you will, Axel.
Riku's like, that much gold that quick, and I thought I was a degenerate. Kind of just like dismisses this guy. He just doesn't care what you guys do to him. What you guys do to him.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I'll. He seems
Well,
pretty.
Riku's fed up with the situation anyway. He's bored. He's gonna go head downstairs.
He seems pretty cowardly, so I'll uncuff him and just let him know if I see him again. I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
He goes, "Oh God!" You now realize that as you, those of you who are leaving, you realize that he has pissed himself.
Oh, clean yourself up and throws him his keys and yeah, takes his handcuffs back. Takes his
Gotcha.
pillow. Taking his pillow. I'm taking your pillow.
Do the lot of you go back downstairs?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, you should take his room because we're sleeping in
He
the barn.
just pissed all over the bed.
True. But I mean, the barn's covered in horse piss, so.
I don't mind sleeping. I don't mind sleeping in a barn. That's fine.
Riku's certainly not sleeping there. He's gonna try to get in Liss's bed.
Do you want to spend time trying to do that, or is there anything else that you guys want to do in the tavern?
Yeah, he's not sleeping in the barn.
Well, I don't know. Axel's sleep in the barn.
Yeah, Uriel's fine with sleeping in the barn.
Riku, if you would like to attempt to sleep elsewhere,
Yes.
where would it be?
Where would it be?
Yeah.
So being a bard, Riku's very keen to pick up on who is been sort of paying attention to him the most during his performances. So he's going to go over here and sit in the couch where Axel was before, and take
Okay.
a scan of the room and try to recall who was making eyes with him the most during his performance.
Make a perception check.
God damn it, Riku is rolling like shit on debut night.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 earlier.
Honestly, you assume it's gonna be Lissa.
All right. Well, Riku's going in for attempt number 3. He's like,
Darn.
He's like, did I ever tell you about this time? And he goes into a long story about his
Okay.
past.
Make one last persuasion check. Let's see where you get.
Okay. Persuasion, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. All right.
And she's begins to say something as you like launch into this story, and after about like 3 sentences, she goes, "Look, I've heard them all. Traveling bard, doesn't want to sleep in the barn, plays a little ditty, thinks he can worm his way into my bed. Not going to happen. You're handsome," and she pats your face. You're maybe even a little talented, better than the last bard that came through. Not as good as the other one before that. But I'm sorry, not tonight.
Riku, he is not even wavered by this. He sort of just smiles, looks at her, takes her hand, and, sort of bends down and kisses it and looks her in the eyes and says, perhaps next time. And then says nothing and walks away, doesn't look back.
Gotcha.
And then moves on to the next girl. No, just that's it. I'm not gonna just start rolling with all the girls.
I was gonna say because those two are with those two guys over by the fireplace.
No. That is his style, but not for tonight.
Anyone else? Anything left in the tavern, or are we good? You guys wake the next morning. Is there anything you would like to do in town before heading off to the casino?
Riku would ask the fellers, he'd be like, say lads, how much coin you guys have?
How much?
25?
Yeah, what do you need with our gold?
Well, out of character, once we hit level 3, I'll be able to wear medium armor. And I think I need 50 gold to buy what I need for medium armor. So it'd be kind of nice to just have it for once we hit level 3. I guess it really doesn't matter. I can just
If this mission goes well, we'll get a
Yeah.
nice payday, and you'll buy your armor.
Yeah, fine. Forget it. Never mind.
Okay. Getting shaken down by the bard. All right.
Well, he was gonna say pay you back.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. Yeah.
Okay. To the casino then?
The casino.
Let's do it.
Let's ride.
As you begin your travels, the mist turns to a gentle rain, and you find yourselves trudging along for a mile, 2 miles, and eventually 3 miles, to the designated point outside of town. First along the dirt road that would take you back towards Waterdeep, and then eventually off to a side road. This side road looks like it has been newly created. There are signs, markers, only 25 more minutes to your destination of the River Styx. Things such as that. And as you make your way along this road ahead of other travelers, because you set out a little earlier in the day, or a little late, or excuse me, behind other travelers as you set out a little later in the day, you eventually come to a point that has several carriages, unmanned primarily, with 2 tiefling attendants. One in a big, heavy dark woolen brown cloak. The other in not necessarily a butler's uniform, but something more professional, a server's uniform of some type, speaking to each other. The butler, the tiefling butler in particular, uh, sees you first and nods, and the man in the heavy cloak picks up a pole off the ground and begins to walk towards the small river, more a large stream than river, frankly, and gestures over to you and says in a deep, booming voice, "Come, the ferryman shall guide you to the afterlife." And he points at a boat tied up to a post on the edge of the stream.
It looks like we're going for a ride.
Pay the ferryman, Bard.
How much is the ride?
If anybody is trained in religion, you may make a proficiency. You may make a check.
I don't know if I'm proficient. I'm like half proficient in everything.
You can make a check. Then.
19. I'm all the way proficient.
Uriel and Riku, you both know that the River Styx is the path of souls to the afterlife in some folks' belief, and that if you pay the ferryman 2 gold, or it takes 2 gold pieces to go into the afterlife itself and not be stuck in a bit of purgatory. That said, this ride is free.
Oh,
You may do as you wish here.
Bait
Okay,
and switch.
nice.
someone should throw 2 gold in the river.
Thanks for volunteering, Mr. Turtle.
Riku kind of like looks at you guys and shakes his head. He's like, he holds like 1 gold in each hand. He's like, and holds them up like 1 in each hand. He's like, I trust you guys will pay me back. And then just like throws him over his shoulder in the river.
It was 2 gold.
Why did you throw your gold in the river?
Well, it's part of the ritual, right?
You pay the ferryman 2 gold.
Well, okay, that's what
You-
I threw him over my shoulder into the ferryman's hands. Is what I meant.
Riku's just throwing his Ferryman's like, what the hell is this guy
Look,
doing?
I don't-
Throwing gold in the river.
I thought
Yeah.
it was like wishing a well or some deal, you know?
No, you got to pay the ferryman.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll pay a ferryman 2 gold. There it is. Boom.
Yes.
So you do have 1 inspiration for the rest of the session.
Just
the group?
him or everybody?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Inspiration.
So it's just
was-
that's like a lucky, right? Or is it a free 20?
Yeah. It's so the way that I use it is like you can re-roll any die at any point in the game for any reason.
Okay.
Like that.
As the river takes
Gotta
you
subtract this gold.
upstream, you eventually come to your destination as you round a bend, and you can begin to see the interior of the Afterlife Casino from the outside. It's very large, so it's slowly loading everybody in. You
Yep.
are at the bottom on the boat. And you are slowly moving towards the docks. And as you reach the docks with a soft bump, you can hop out of the boat if you so wish. Before you, and let me just give you a description of what you see. As the cave mouth swallows you, you hear music over the echo of a distant waterfall. The cave's ceiling rises high above your heads, and dancing lights bob around hanging stalactites. The river winds through the casino floor, splitting the cavernous chamber in 2, and passing under arched stone bridges at various points. Card tables and other gaming stations, surrounded by chattering patrons, fill the open space. A cheer arises from deeper in the cavern, which is decorated to suggest excitement, opportunity, and excess. The farrier steers your boat towards the left bank, and your boat bumps as it docks against the wooden dock. The farrier then raises one hand, gesturing at the glittering light sight before you, and intones in the same deep, raspy voice, "Welcome to the afterlife. Temptation awaits." A secondary tiefling in the same sort of server's outfit steps forward quickly and says, please, this way. Head this way. If you would like to exchange money," and he points directly across the way at these two similarly dressed, almost identical looking servers, also tieflings, sitting at what appear to be coin exchange locations behind cages at desks.
Okay. I
guys
suppose we gotta like blend in, right?
Vincent's gonna get out and sit at a table.
We gotta do we gotta exchange. We gotta get the we gotta get the chips.
Where do we gonna do that? Oh, right over these counters.
Yeah.
So what's the exchange rate there, ma'am?
They'll give
Sir?
you chips that represent
1 to
however
1.
much you want to exchange.
So is it like 1 to 1, 1 chip, 1 gold?
Not necessarily, because if you want to play copper games, for example, you would need copper style
I
chips.
need silver.
All right.
10 gold. Is that gonna be 100 silver?
Yes, that would be 100 silver.
All right, that's what I'm getting 100 silver. I'm going to sit at some silver tables.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same. 10 gold.
And then keep kind of scouting for any security guards as I play, and kind of getting a lay of the land.
Gotcha.
Doing my recon while I win money.
Is this who I think it is up here at this long skinny table?
It is. That's exactly who you think it is.
Oh shit.
Well, Riku would kind of wander off and just do a quick little survey of the scene, and then also eyeball wherever the music was coming from. He'd check out the music scene.
Gotcha. The music seems to be coming from everywhere and nowhere all at the same time.
Yeah, he's trying to find out who's playing it.
The casino is So the casino is lit by programmed dancing lights that create flames of a hellish blue. The lights float and bob at varying heights in the cavern. The music that plays is illusory and sounds a little bit like cowboy country music, and it seems to be coming from everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. There is not an individual playing.
Okay.
All right. Well, basically, Riku would do a loop and then meet up with the boys, I suppose.
Is there a craps table?
So let me describe the different tables here. On the left, where the individual who peed himself is standing.
Yeah.
That would be the... What is that in particular? A narrow racing track dominates the center of this section, with shouting and cheering patrons clustered around it. Numbered rats scurry along their respective lanes. As the rats cross the finish line, cries of victory and groans of defeat erupt from the patrons. Just south of the track are a pair of lounge chairs, where you were able to walk by after getting your change. The other tables, the slot machines in the middle of all of the tables there are filled with individuals playing copper slots. The table where Vincent is at is a that one is 3 Dragon Ante-Table. Let's see where everyone else is. Riku's there.
I'd find like a silver 3 dragon whatever table.
I think I'm like doubled up already.
table. That's not a problem. And Uriel, you could be over here if you'd like. That's a silver one. What is everyone else doing?
Riku's kind of just like walking around, surveying the scene.
Gotcha. You do notice a few security guards. They look different than the waiters. They are wearing armor, and they do have cudgels and short swords at their hip.
These boys here.
Yes.
This looks like there's 2, 3. I see 3.
Well, there's one here, one here, one here.
We can take them.
Well, these are just the ones we can see.
Yeah. So basically, he's like done like a loop, and then now sort of like mingling like through the crowd a little bit, and sort of trying to get like an idea for like where the wait staff is, like where they go in and out of, like, you know, how they operate this place.
Sure. Make a perception check.
There it is.
All right. You are able to notice quite a bit, actually. Axel will get to you in just a moment. The wait staff moves around about their business without going into the security doors very frequently whatsoever. You do notice that there's a door here. It does have a green trim around it. You see an individual use a card to go beyond this door. There is another one to the north. Both of them have mirrors near them, and you can see the mirrors here, as indicated on the original map that was provided to you. When you did you go all the way up to this waterfall up here?
Yeah, I probably would have just like gone along the walls, like around the whole
Okay.
place.
Okay. Let me expose some of this.
I would have been thorough with my investigation, yeah.
Yeah. So you can see the tournament taking place, which is why I asked that. So you can see the tournament taking place, and in fact, you can see the statue in the back corner.
It's like right in front of all these people.
Yeah, the tournament room is actually a lot more empty than you would have expected. There is one tiefling server going back and forth taking orders. You can see that there is another. So this guy's doing orders. This one is running the 2 tables, making sure that there's no issues for the individuals, because they are shuffling and dealing themselves into the game. There's no dealer for them. Which works a little differently than maybe you would expect, but it seems to be going well nonetheless. As you passed by, you do see the security guard in the back with the Arenyi statue.
So my other question about this whole scenario, in these sort of settings, it's not very likely for a bard to play, right? Because they want to concentrate and they don't want to hear distractions, and there's already music playing, so they don't care for a bard.
Yeah, you would be surprised if they would have a bard in this area in particular. As you went through past the back, you did notice a sign here.
Okay.
And it said Cirque Maladamani. And it looks like an entrance to a theater. The door was closed, however.
Okay.
That one did not have green trim on it.
Green trim.
The doors with the green trim are employee access only.
Are locked.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Okay, I'll take note of that.
Vincent, we're gonna pop over to you for a moment. Let me just.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move this.
Three Dragon Ante, would you like to play a hand?
Yes.
Tokens.
Okay.
How many tokens is on the screen right here?
A lot.
Yeah, I kind of love this new owlbear because I was able to set all this up. I have like 1,000 tokens in owlbear right now, and every single one of these characters down is unique and different.
Yeah. That's why I was asking. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Vincent, 3 Dragon Ante. Go ahead and roll 5 d12s and keep them off to the side.
5d12.
Yep. All right. So it looks like a 12, 4, 3, 2, 2. The way this works is you will play 3 of them, and you will bet based on where you're at with the 3 of them. So based on, do you want to like bet 1 silver, or would you like to fold after rolling your hand?
I'm betting.
Okay, putting in the silver. Which number would you like to put forth first? The highest,
12.
the highest
Yeah,
combination of numbers wins.
So out of 3, 12, 4, 3.
Yeah, exactly.
12, 4, 3.
Okay. So you put forward the 12, the 4, or the 3.
Oh.
Because there will be 3 rounds of betting. Did I lose you?
I'm here.
Okay. Do you want to put forward the 12, the 4, or the 3?
12.
Okay. So you put forward a silver, you put forward the 12. You are playing with... Okay, so the red-haired human folds. The dwarf to your left folds. The halfling looks at you and says, well, goddamn. Puts down 2 silver and a 9. How many silver would you like to bet for your second number?
Another silver.
Okay. The halfling looks at you again. And which number are you putting forward? The 4 or the 3?
The 4.
Okay. So you're at 16. He puts forward 12. So he's at 21. And he puts 5 silver down. So you have to call if you want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna fold.
Uriel, what are you doing?
I am trying to get into the game at this table that I'm at.
Okay. Do you want to play a round of 3 Dragon Ante as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the 5d6. I will roll for these guys. 5d12, excuse me. 5d12. Two of them fold pretty quickly. That would be the halfling and the human man to your right. The human man to your left, who is dressed as a noble, looks at you and says, "Oh, well, I think I'm in for this one." And he puts a 9 down with 2 silver. It's to you. Would you like to place any points?
I will call his 2 silver, and I'll smile and be like, 9, what a great card. And I'll also put down a 9.
Okay. And he goes, very good, very good. He then puts in another 2 silver and puts up a 10.
I say just another 2, and I raise it to 4 silver. And I smile at him again. I'm like, sir, you have magnificent taste in cards. And I also put down a 10.
Okay. He matches you, and then he puts down a 10, and he puts in 10 silver.
I don't think I have 10 silver left.
100 silver.
I thought you had 100.
Oh yeah, you're
silver.
right. So if
he's got a total of 29.
So if I do more than that, can I make him put in more or fold?
You can.
And he already put his 3 cards down, right? A 9, a 10, and a 10.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna say, well, that's a nice card too, but I really like my odds. And I double whatever his bet was.
So 20, he will match it. So you have a what is
At
your
11, bitch.
so what did you have for a roll? A 9, 10, and 11, and he had a 9, 10, and 10. All right. So
Yeah.
you beat him by 1, and you take 20 plus the. I think it ended up being like 36 gold or something like that, or 36 silver that you win from him. All things
Nice.
considered. And everyone's like, "Wow, that's a pretty good hand." And they kind of like look at you and, "Oh, well, chap, well played, well played. Did not see that one coming. I thought for sure that a 9, 10, and a 10 had you beat. Good hand."
But it very nearly did.
Axel,
Yep.
you sidle up to the individual
Yeah.
who pissed himself last night.
Yeah. What kind of stack
You
is he
can
working with?
He has a very short stack at this point.
Yeah.
You can see very clearly it works out to about 27 silver.
Okay.
Whatever you took from him was probably some of his last money, and he must have taken something that was squirreled away, or he pawned off something else.
All right.
It's like bet his own money in front of
Yeah.
him. That's awesome.
I will say hello to him. Hello, friend.
He gives a squeak of fright that sounds similar to the mice or the rats racing around the track in front of you, and looks terrified.
What
Please,
what
not here.
what are we playing? What are we playing here?
I'm just betting on the rats racing across the track.
All right. Well, I took out 10 gold of whatever. I spent 10 gold on chips.
Gotcha.
So I'm just gonna go all in on a race here.
All right.
Yeah, all in.
So there are. Let me just double check this.
Big spender.
Okay. So there are 6 rats. The way that we're gonna do this is just one of the rats is gonna win. So which one would you like to bet on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6?
Ooh. Let's go 3.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d6. If you get the 3, you win.
Oh,
Oh my
shit!
god.
What the fuck?
Okay, let me do a little bit of quick math. So that
What
was
the
100
fuck?
silver.
13-1.
So how much money are you winning? Because you bet gold, right?
There was 10 gold. Yeah. Well,
10
what
gold.
the we'll see what the
At
Uh,
least 100.
You get 600 gold back.
Oh,
What?
Or
No
not 600. Sorry,
way.
sorry, 600 silver.
Oh,
600 silver.
okay.
So it was 6 to 1 odds. So
Yeah,
600 gold would have been an insane way to
Yeah.
start the fucking campaign.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I
and the guy
collect.
looks at you and he's like, I bet on 2. And you can see that like that was the rest of his chips.
Well, sucks for you, pee pants.
Yeah. Well, it was nice catching up with you. I'm gonna go.
Ask him if he has. You should ask him if he has an extra bag on him, because you're having trouble carrying all of your winnings.
I'm very, very strong. I can handle carry my boots. I'm gonna see what the boys are up to.
Gold is lightweight.
Yep.
There are slots if you want to play those. You just roll for that. There's one more game and it's called Life and Death. It is a dice game played between the house and a player. Basically, you roll a d20 and it's kind of like blackjack.
Riku wants to play that, but before that, he would look to Axel and say, "Hey, come here."
I'm coming.
And he'd just look around. He'd be like, "Where are the employees frequenting? We need to see where we can maybe get one alone.
Okay.
So I can look like them." And then we
Yeah.
have
The
to
bathroom.
potentially hide them. And then he looks around, he's like, but the mirrors see everything. We have to hide them from the mirrors. He's saying this in a hushed voice, hushed
Yeah.
tone.
Would Axel have seen anything in his while he was at the table to like help him out?
Not really. You see that sometimes people go in and out of an area over here. Not necessarily just employees, but patrons as well. You do know from the map that it should lead to a set of stairs that go down into the restaurant. You have seen one or two employees, and this is between Riku and
Yeah.
Axel, like go into this door, or
And we can't follow them without a card, right?
correct, or this door here.
All right.
And then the other thing Riku would say would be, and my other thought is these mirrors. He's like, if they get broken or destroyed, they're gonna know in the security room. He's
Yeah.
like, but if there's a distraction to draw people out of the security room, that's probably our best bet. And then if there's anybody still lingering there, our next option is to cover the mirror or destroy it. So whoever might be lingering might not see what's happening. So I say the plan here is distraction, and then once we head towards the room where the tournament's being held, we let everybody know about the distraction so they're all alarmed or whatever. So they might clear the room, and then we cover the mirror for anybody who might be in the security room lingering, and then do what we need to do.
Yeah, who are these guys? Are they the guards?
Yes, they are the
Okay.
security guards. And they're just doing laps basically. Like that's what
Yeah.
I'm having them do right now.
And
It's like
then
this
and then
guy's just rotating.
Riku would like, gesture with his eyes towards the security guard that's passing by. He's like maybe one of them we catch them alone too. You take their armor and look like them.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Are we? So is what we're doing now is just recon, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's wrap this up and then maybe we'll figure something out with the fellas.
I think we'd be able to steal the boat to get back here, like after they close.
What about a boat?
Like the boat we used to like come in on. Do you think we'd be able to like wait till they close, steal the boat, and come back and break in that way?
Everything's probably locked up. Set up alarms
Yeah.
and stuff.
So one thing that you do notice, there are no doors. I mean the boat is, you know what I mean, like the entrance here, there is no door. You have not seen any sign of alarm so far. You have no idea how, what it's like once they close it up.
But I feel like it's fair to assume like an establishment like this, if they have security at this level, that there's probably people monitoring it even after it's closed.
That's why we like
It's
know
probably fair
where
to
all the
assume.
Yeah, we know where all the cameras are now, so that we can like get around them.
I don't think there's a way around them. I think they're set up in a way so that you can't sneak around them. I think it's the whole idea.
Fucking dick mirrors.
That's why the whole idea is to try to cause a scene and distract, and then, try to limit who could see what happens during the chaos, and then go from there.
Okay.
That's Riku's train of thought, at least.
Well, let's assemble the squad here and then go someplace where we can all talk.
Someplace quiet.
Yeah, well
Wait, where did we say that the thing was?
If you look at the map, you see the tournament room. Riku just found out that the thing's being held in the tournament room around here somewhere. Yeah. And there's a mirror. Like if you look at the map, all these mirrors here are cameras. Like
So
that right there. This.
what we need to do is we need to get in there with the bag of holding. We need someone to cause a distraction in front of the camera. Then have
Well-
the other person dump the thing into the
So
bag of
let's
holding.
let's go somewhere and talk like in character and get to the nitty gritty here.
Okay.
Looks like there's an empty table over here.
There's an empty
No.
gaming table there if you would like.
We shouldn't discuss our plan here.
No,
It's the
yeah,
safety-
back
we're hiding in plain sight. It's the safest
we're
place.
doing
I'm-
recon. No, we're doing recon. We talked back at
Axel.
the.
Yeah,
let's
right now
do,
we're here
uh,
gathering information.
Axel goes to cash out.
You get 60 gold.
And
Alright.
Vincent wants to throw some money on something before he leaves.
Oh yeah. If we can do another game if you want. The one thing I would have to say is
Yeah, I
because it
want
is
to do that dice game you were talking about before we leave too.
Gotcha. Because it is 9 p.m. and I kind of want to finish this one to get us into the rest of the campaign tonight. Are you guys okay if we go to like 10:15 or like maybe a little later than that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Play all night if you want.
Cool. We'll keep going a little bit then tonight.
Ain't got no bedtime.
Let me see. Vincent,
that
you
response.
wanted to
Play all night.
do a game. Riku, you wanted to do a game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Riku,
well,
you've
I'll do
not
the
done a
same
game
one as
yet.
them. Yeah, I'll
Yeah, I
do
just
the
wanted to do
same
one of the
with
dice
them if we
games,
do it
the
together.
new one you mentioned that we haven't played yet.
Let's see. To play, each player places a bet. Once bets have been placed, the house and the players each roll a d20. If the player rolls lower than the dealer, the house wins. A player who rolls higher than the dealer reclaims the money they bet and wins that same amount from the house. If you win, if you tie, then you go to war.
Go
And-
I
again.
was gonna say this is just war. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which case you must double your bet and then you both roll again. If it's a tie and you don't want to double your bet, you take half of your bet back.
Yeah, just
Um,
submit the rest.
Yes.
Okay.
If
Riku
you
will bet 8
win,
gold.
yeah. If you win though, you
Mhm.
can opt to push your luck on the next bet, where you bet everything you won on the last roll, and then the house will pay double that. So if you bet 5, you win, and you get 5 back. Or if you get 5 from that, you get 10. And if you pushed your luck, you would get 20.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll a d20. I will also
Yep.
roll a d20.
How much you betting first?
Just a straight D20.
Let's
Yes,
put up a
just
bet first.
8 gold. That's what Riku's betting.
8
Oh, no.
gold. It's 80
Yep.
silver.
All right. And you rolled a 6.
Yeah, I'm just gonna subtract it right now.
Oh! You actually won.
No way. Okay, so then I get another 8 on top then.
You do. And would you like to push your luck, or would you like to?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
So,
So
I
if you win this,
roll
you
again.
get, yeah.
16.
Oh, hoo, hoo.
So you get 16 gold.
Okay. So 8. So 8. I subtracted the 8 already.
16
So put that back
30,
and then add.
it would be 32 total. So 24 extra gold.
Oh. Okay. So 8 and then the 24 on top.
Yes.
Okay. Damn. Riku's off to a good start here.
Vincent, would you like to also play?
Yeah, I'll try to lose some money.
Yeah, Riku got really
how
lucky.
much?
All right, so I'll do the 5 gold, so 50 of my silver.
Okay.
Or D20.
And you are going to lose.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm sorry to say.
It's fine. Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play one more time for all. I'm gonna go all in with the rest of my silver.
Okay.
I
how
should have
much is that?
inspired us all for this.
Well, I have a. That's what I was just gonna say.
Oh, you got that inspiration.
Hmm.
Yeah. 12.
Sweet.
19.
Oh,
I think the way inspiration works is you have to call it after you roll, so you
Yeah.
gotta re-roll the
I don't
12.
know if using inspiration in a situation like this is like
Yeah,
the
To
best.
but if
get
my
a
bardic
19.
inspiration, like I wouldn't care if I gave you all one and then you just use it during this. That would have been helpful.
And whatever. I lost my 10 gold that I put to the chips. I'm good.
Okay.
Let's go
Any...
steal this shit now. Fuck this casino.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go back
No one
out
else.
of the casino to like the tavern or something?
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
need to go
Riku is
strategize
fully
at the
ready to
tavern.
leave, especially after making a bunch of money. He's ready to go.
All right. I will have you take a boat back. Now that you've spent a little bit of time here, we can put you back in the tavern. I will change things up just a little bit. Verity is not around at this point. These guys are back gambling. There's just fewer people. It's a little earlier in the day at this point. But if there's anything in particular you would like to do here in the tavern besides discuss everything, Ken.
Riku would look around at the group and be like, "How'd everybody do at the casino?" Besides gathering information, and then sort of like tap his like chest where he's got all his gold.
I did okay. Made a few gold.
I want to talk about.
Yeah, let's go pop into one of Axel changes the subject. Let's go pop in one of these rooms.
All right. And then Riku will lean in to listen, be like, I expect some drinks.
Maybe we don't know. No, don't listen to him. We don't want people. We'll be fine. We're just gonna chat.
Okay. These guys are actually going to get up and like leave,
Yeah,
and so you can take whichever one
yeah. We don't
without issue.
need people coming in while we're discussing a heist plan.
Well, can we use that like private room that the girl like told us about the heist plan in? For like added security and secrecy?
If you guys want, that'd be fine.
Yeah, let's use that. Let's use the private room. Because we're fucking
Alright.
ballers. Oh, I call this chair.
Just sit down. All right. So, how are we doing this?
We have to create some sort of disturbance to draw out security and to keep all eyes on the disturbance while we make a move on the statue. And then at the same time, we're gonna cover up the mirror just in case there's anybody lingering in the security room. And then we make our move.
What are we gonna cover it with?
Riku looks up to you and then looks at Axel and like everybody else. He's like, maybe a jacket, something like that. And he pulls off his vest and then like puts it on top of your head. And then we'll just do that right on top of the mirror.
I can't see anything.
Exactly. Now you get it.
Brilliant.
Takes his
Okay.
vest and takes his vest and puts it back on.
Okay. Well, I got a pillowcase I stole from that guy's room.
Riku snaps his fingers. He's like, perfect. Everybody
Yeah.
grab a pillowcase tonight and we'll cover as many mirrors as we can.
Yeah.
Is there magic spray paint spells?
And do we
Like,
think a pillowcase could
wait,
actually
hold
fit
on,
over the
hold on,
top
hold
of
on.
one of these? That's
What's
the bigger
name
question.
of my thing that I had last time? Prestidigitation?
Yeah,
Prestidigitation?
prestidigitation would probably let you
Is that
do
like,
like magical spray paint.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we don't have that. So
I feel like I might have that.
You're a fighter. You don't have spells.
Turtle Mans? What are you talking about?
Rangers. I'm a ranger.
You're not a
You're a
ranger.
fighter.
Not a
I
ranger,
think
I'm a
you're thinking of
fighter.
when you level up to arcane archer.
Yeah, that. I might get something. Might be a
You're
level
talking about
away, though.
Druidcraft, which is similar.
I don't know. I feel like I read I get something somewhere, but I must not have it yet. And no one else has it? Or anything like that?
Nope.
Negative.
Hey.
My magic is more based on like buffs and random utility.
Yeah, and I'm just I'm good at stealth for some reason. Proficient in stealth. Get a hand.
I am not stealthy at all.
Think we gotta, so we need to make a distraction either in front of the mirror or cover the mirror, break the mirror in that room, put the thing in the bag of holding, and then get out of there, because then no one will, before anyone kind of realizes, and then hopefully there's no evidence of.
Riku kind of starts
I
chuckling,
think
and
the
he's like,
bag of holding is a good disguise for.
Riku starts chuckling. It's like, you know what my first thought was? He's like, I thought we should light the place on fucking fire.
Oh.
He's like, but then I noticed it's like a cave, so it wouldn't even burn.
Yeah, it's kind
Let's
of
light,
wide
light the
open.
waterfall on fire.
Yeah. So
The
he's
waterfall
like,
probably burned.
he's like, so that was like my worst plan. He's like, I'll admit that was my worst plan, but it was a plan. He's like, that's a good distraction, right? He looks like at you guys like, seriously. Fire is
That
always
would
a good
be
distraction.
arsony.
Yeah. He's
What
like, but
if?
we'll think of something else. I'm sure we
Yeah.
can come up with something.
What if we went to go use the bathroom and caused like a plumbing issue?
The buffet.
I don't think there's really bathrooms in this world. Like there might
Okay.
be outhouses, but I don't think they have like
Yeah.
proper plumbing.
One of the
Ah.
unspoken canons of D&D is that nobody has the need to ever urinate or defecate.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Doesn't exist.
Oh, Riku snaps his fingers. He's like, I have an idea. He's like, how about this? What if there's some sort of he's like food or drink poisoning and people start getting sick? What if we do that? Like we poison the water or like the drinks or something.
Bad idea.
It's
Wh-
like so it's like he's like we're not really trying to kill people. He's like we're just trying to cause a scene, and what better scene than people to just start getting sick randomly?
like diarrhea?
He's like diarrhea, puke, who cares? He's like, we'll just get people getting sick, and it's gonna be distracting, and then
Okay. Yeah,
it's gonna cause a scene.
sure.
Keep the eyes off of us. That's the whole plan.
And where
right?
are you gonna get poison, Riku?
Riku smiles. He's like, I don't know how to make poison, but I'm sure we can find some around here.
All right.
Or he's like, I don't know. He's like, does anybody know how to cook? He's like, cooking can often cause people to get sick. What's how do you make people get sick from cooking? Why don't we just do something like that?
What, like serve rotten meat?
Yeah, salmonella. I don't know. You tell me.
No one's gonna eat rotten meat.
I don't know
They're gonna
D&D
like,
take,
lore, so
they're
I don't know.
like
I don't know what
cramming
to say in
into the wine.
D&D times. Like, I don't know.
they're gonna take one whiff of it and want to throw up. This is actually
Perhaps an
hard.
apothecary
Yeah.
that can keep secrets. Maybe we talk to them.
It's not a terrible idea, but we'd have to find a place that like sells poison.
Riku
Like,
looks at
last
everybody
minute.
and like taps his head, like the meme with the
Sure.
black guy tapping his head. He's like, I'm trying to think outside the box, fellas. I don't know. You guys have any better ideas? This is all I can come up with.
Like we could stage a fight, but that would take two of us like completely off the board for the rest.
I was
So
gonna say the problem with that is then that exactly like you said, we lose the party members, then they're implicated. This way we're not implicated. That's the idea.
they close at like midnight, right? That's what the tiefling lady said.
Yeah, they close at midnight.
So let's just go after midnight and steal it.
And then
Easy.
Riku like waves his fingers like again. There's probably still security after it closes.
And
There's a lot of money that goes in this place. There's always eyes here. That's why we create a disturbance when it's prime time and they don't expect it, and they're not on their guard, and they're busy dealing with whatever we stir up, and then we make our move that way.
Look, you're the performer here, Riku. You come up with an elaborate distraction, and we'll go with it. All right.
Riku finally, like, he looks at everybody, and he realizes he sees the plan. It sort of unravels in his mind. The whole night plays in his head, and it's sort of just he realizes what needs to be done. He's like, all right. He's like, and then he just picks up his loot and like pulls it out from his like back and like strums a chord. He's like, I'll take the fall. And he looks at everybody and sees their reaction.
What?
You're gonna
I'll
fall
create
down?
the distraction.
Oh. All right.
And he starts handing people things that he keeps that he actually values. He's like, I don't want them to take this stuff. He starts like pulling things out of his pocket. He's like, you guys hold on to this, and they're gonna reprimand me probably. But you guys then you pull off the rest of the plan, okay?
Okay. What is it?
Riku, what are you specifically handing over?
So I'm gonna give them my loot, and I'm gonna plan to use my flute as part of like I'm gonna just start performing to like
Okay.
create a distraction. I plan on using my flute, but the loot is what I actually care about. And then I'll give them like any of my valuable items that are like valuable items, like my I don't know, like my jewelry, the letter I have on me, just like all anything that's like would appear to be a key item, all my money.
Does that include the amulet?
Which amulet? Like my necklace?
Sorry, I get disconnected momentarily. Does that include the amulet?
Like my necklace? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I kind of just
Is
met
that-
these guys.
The bag of holding.
But okay, so in my previous experiences, would I think it would be like standard procedure for them to take like any of my jewelry?
If you were
Oh.
captured?
Yeah, or like arrested?
Unclear.
Hmm.
What's so special about this amulet?
It's a family heirloom, that's all. I just wouldn't want to lose it. I guess I keep it on me. Like
Okay.
I give them my family ring though, they'd see that.
Okay.
And it would probably be on random like ale barrels they might have seen in the past. Same signet.
Gotcha.
So you're doing a performance to distract people to get them out of the tournament room?
I'm just trying to cause a scene to give you guys an opening. That's all I'm doing.
And then
Then
We're
you
just-
guys try to steal the statue.
okay.
And how are we gonna do that?
Just
I mean,
take it.
this is all we got unless you guys have something else. Like my like I said, my other backup plan was to light the place on fire, but that's not gonna work.
Yeah, well, that's extreme. Okay.
Right. How are we gonna get every single person out of the tournament room if the statue's like
you're
right in
not.
the middle? And then we also have to get to the vault to get all the gold too, don't we?
I thought the statue was like the main thing, but
Well, did you want the statue and the winnings? Like the statue and the gold?
Verity asked you to steal the statue, which you now know is in the tournament room, and all the gold from the vault.
Could take hostages.
we either need to infiltrate or cause a distraction. And it feels like if I infiltrate, it's like all me. If I cause a distraction, at least that leaves like an opening for you guys to do stuff.
I say fuck it. Let's just wing it and like see what happens.
Maybe hold up. Maybe we do a combo of the both. Okay, hold on. Riku is suddenly rethinking this. Maybe you guys cause the distraction, and then I infiltrate to give me a better opening. He's realizing what might be the better plan. Then that way I can get the money and potentially the statue at the same time.
Where would we cause a distraction in the building or in the
The
cave?
main area.
Okay.
We could get you guys to sit at multiple tables and then all just like start flipping out and being Karens or something. I don't know.
I'll flip a table.
Yeah, something of the sort. In unison,
right.
so it looks very odd to the people watching in the security room, so they might come out to deal with you. That gives me an opening to either move into the security room or the other, the other rooms. Do my
Yeah.
thing.
All right. So we're on the main floor in the main floor room.
Rico starts taking his stuff back from you guys. He's like,
and
I'll hide this elsewhere.
and we're just on cue. The three of us are just gonna flip whatever table we're sitting at, and we're just gonna cause a ruckus. And while we're causing
Smash
a
a
ruckus,
bottle over your head and act like a crazy person. Who cares?
yeah,
But let's stash all our valuable stuff somewhere so we don't get it taken away, and
yeah.
then we'll do all that.
I'm going
okay?
to accuse someone at my table of cheating and just have a freak out.
Yeah, everybody do that at the same time. So just we gotta go. We gotta go all in here, okay?
I'm all in. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Mhm. Yeah, the turtle's
Okay.
along for the ride.
Okay.
Do it.
All right.
Let's do
Is
it.
there anything else you would like to do in the town or at the tavern before we go back tomorrow to the casino?
I just want to try to muster up like pre-plan like my disguise, like for when I infiltrate, just to get it prepared, and then I'll do whatever final touches I need when I'm there, I guess.
All right. And I am going to go ahead and just bring us back to the casino, I think.
What do you think of our plan? It's a good plan, right?
It's a plan.
I think it's a great plan. I think we'll find out what happens.
We might end up having to fight everyone in the casino.
Yeah. All right. We get off the boat.
Yeah, this could be the end of the session on, or the end of the campaign on session 1.
Right? We get to roll up new characters for next week. Can we get off the boat and just start like fucking swinging?
No. Find. All right. So here's we should sit down at tables that are relatively close to each other. I'm gonna sit at this table. Actually, okay. So I'm gonna take out something small. So obviously, since we're gonna cause a commotion, I'll be like I don't know, 5. I'll take 10 silver. 10
Okay.
silver, and then I'm gonna walk at this table, and then you guys, Vincent and Uriel, take a table like close to the one I picked, and then as soon as I flip my table, you guys flip your tables, I guess, or it just starts, cause a ruckus. Oh, this is
Okay.
such a
And
bad
what is
plan.
the trigger for you flipping your table?
I'm
Axel?
gonna play a hand and accuse people at my table of cheating.
Okay. So go ahead and do a few minimum bets. Go ahead and let's say like you bet 2 silver total.
Yeah.
When
Uh,
they trigger whatever they're doing, Riku's gonna sneak around here and sort of grab this person and like fucking Rainbow Six, like just fucking take them down underneath the bar and like knock them out, and then take what they're wearing, change into it, and then just assume them as their disguise and walk in the back with their card, hopefully.
Gotcha. Okay. So what I will say is this. Whenever you're ready, Axel, go ahead and make a performance or an intimidation check. Up to you. Same, you can get advantage because your 2 comrades in arms are going to be doing the same thing.
Okay. So intimidation. I can do intimidation.
You can.
All right. I'll do intimidation at advantage.
Okay.
I'm very upset. I believe these gentlemen are cheating. Cheaters.
15, pretty good.
Yeah.
And as you flip the table, Vincent and Uriel, go ahead and also give me deception or performance checks. I'm gonna say.
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll be like, wait, I hear someone's cheating. You
Yeah.
got cheaters up in here.
Yeah, they're cheating over
Are
here
you
too.
I hate cheaters. I hate them. I fucking hate cheaters. Ah!
Where's my performance?
That's pretty good.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, hot damn.
With a
Okay.
with a -1. Nice.
All right, those are
With a
pretty
-1,
good.
yeah.
You guys all start freaking out at the same time. Uriel and Vincent, you begin arguing heatedly with the individuals around you. They are vehemently protesting that they have ever cheated here at the casino. Immediately, this guy runs over to this table because you flipped it. This guy runs over to this table. And this last guy runs over to your table, Uriel. Riku, go ahead and give me a stealth check at advantage because of the commotion.
14.
Let me check one thing.
There he is.
10. Okay. You overcome his ability to notice you. Go ahead and just give me an attack roll, and your unarmed damage is going to be the thing that sees if you can take him down appropriately.
So an unarmed strike.
Yep.
Okay.
Oof.
19.
Got him. No, not an issue. And how much damage is that?
I think it was 1 damage.
Okay. So you grab him and drag him down to the ground, hand over his mouth. This is a commoner.
Okay.
Let me double check one thing.
Is it 1 damage enough, or is it more than that?
That's what I'm double checking.
Don't they have like
I think it's
4
like
HP or something? Or it's 1d4 HP or whatever?
Oh, it's 1d8 actually. So let's just roll to see how much this guy
Oh,
has.
come on, get a 1.
I had my rapier on.
Oh
me.
my god.
This guy's got 8 hit points.
Well, I mean, I had my rapier on me, but I mean,
Oh,
like I
would
could
you
I
like
could
to
have
hit
like
him over
bopped
the
him.
head
Yeah, I
instead?
would have like bopped him over the head with this shit, you know?
Gotcha. That's fine. You can do
Okay.
that instead.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I mean that. Come on, man.
Riku slaps the man across the face.
Yeah, slaps him with his fucking like a glove across the face. Challenge you to a duel, sir. Anywho, I tackle him to the ground and take off his clothes and change into his clothes and then disguise self. Or use my disguise kit to try to assume
So,
the
well,
way
I'm
they
gonna say
look.
you have to knock him out first.
Sure. Yeah, I'll try to do that first. So do I need to roll anything else for that?
Yeah, just like a rapier attack, basically.
Okay.
Don't fuck it
Oh
up.
god. Well, I did.
That's actually good enough for this guy. He's got an 8 for his AC.
Alright, hopefully I can do enough damage. Not enough.
Okay, so you go and you pop him on the head, and he falls over, and he's like, "Ow! What did you do that for?" He is stunned, so I will say that you can do it again. But I
Take
will
this!
also take a stealth check, so that's a hit again. And as
Okay,
long
yeah.
as you do 3 damage, which I think,
Yep. I can do that automatically, but anyway, here's
cool.
you want the stealth.
Yeah, the stealth check is what matters here more than anything
So
else.
just straight up?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh
Hmm?
shit. Oh no.
Okay. Just gonna roll something in the background here.
I mean, this is taking a while, so this stealth check being low checks out, you know?
You don't believe anybody's noticed you. I just rolled a natural 2.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Excellent. Riku just has luck on his side, boys.
Oh, did Riku give us a bardic inspiration die before he went off on his escapades?
I mean, he could have. Like, before, I mean, the last 10 minutes, If we thought we just like walked in and did this, then I probably would have, yeah. But I mean, it's too late. You guys already rolled, so that doesn't really matter anymore.
I feel like we might have to roll again on things.
I was actually about to ask. Please give me another performance deception. Some
I mean,
sort of roll there.
could I have potentially given them inspiration, or does it not matter at this point?
If you want to retcon that and say you gave him inspiration, that's fine.
Is
I mean, I can, yeah. I'd like to give them inspiration. I just don't want to like abuse this mechanic.
No, that's fine.
is my
Okay.
roll still at advantage or is it just regular?
I'm gonna say it's regular at this point.
Okay.
And then if you have a roll you care about a lot, give it a extra d6 on top, because you guys both have, or everybody. So I'll give you all. Everybody has one inspiration.
Actually, pretty good still.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you guys
Okay,
need
come
it
on,
anyway.
boys.
You're all freaking out individually in your own areas. You have a guard attempting to talk you down, and we'll get to that next round. Riku, are you quickly changing into this guy's clothing?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do so, you can also take the key card to get into the rooms beyond. As you're doing so, you hear the door open and you see somebody come running.
Nice. All right, so one of the other things I'll take is like whatever extra clothing is left over before I like leave and go in the room. I'll go and like throw it on top of the mirror and then enter.
Gotcha. As you do so, make a stealth check.
This is a big one right here. Oh, another low check.
Okay.
God, I am rolling like shit when I'm like.
Do we still have that inspiration we got from the boat?
You do, if you would like to use it.
Yeah, I want to use it here.
Okay, because I got a 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it here. So the reroll is stealth. Oh.
Oh, that's
All
brutal.
right. All right.
You toss it over the mirror, and then what are you doing?
I'm going back there.
Okay, you're gonna go back into that room.
Yep.
All right. As you do so, you open the door with the key card.
Because I don't know if the stealth check is good or not.
You open the door with the key card, and this is what you see for you. There's one door to the north. There's a mirror at the end of the hall, and there is a corridor turning to the north at the end of the hall beyond the mirror.
Okay. And I'm trying to go to the vault. And I need to go to the security room. Alright, so yeah, I'd run down the hallway and peek around the corner here.
Okay. And you can see that there is an entrance. It's quite a bit, actually. There's an entrance to your right, about 15 feet down, and then there's two entrances directly across from each other, as well as a door at the end of the hallway.
Okay, then I'd run down the hallway and try to lean against this door and see if I can hear anything.
Okay. As you do so, make a perception check. You can hear heated arguments saying, "Why isn't that camera working? What the hell's going on out there?" And they're like talking about what is happening, basically. And saying, "I don't know, all three of them freaked out. That guy flipped the table."
Let's see. So
All
at
right.
this,
Actually, at this point, I'm going to say back to the other guys.
okay.
Uriel. Your guy says, "Wait a second, who was that guy just went down the employees only area?" And he begins to walk this way, away from your table, ignoring your outburst.
I'm gonna like jump right in front of him and be like, "Are you not listening? There's a guy cheating over here. I thought you worked here. What are you gonna do about this? This guy's cheating, stealing money. I paid good money to be here. I want to speak to your goddamn manager."
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for that.
You would know too that like my plan was to like go in here and like grab this guy and like leave him there. So You know this is a place to stash bodies potentially if you need to. And take his armor and wear it, to assume
Yeah.
his identity.
So yeah, go ahead and roll a persuade. Oh, 21 for the persuasion check. That's really good. The guy comes up short and he's like, Sir, I'm trying to do my job, which is to help you. Sir, please
He's
calm
just a
down.
working guy.
Axel and Vincent, are you doing anything in particular?
It's just causing a commotion.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hold off on any extra rolls for you there. Riku, what are you doing?
Yes. Riku is gonna use his card to get in this door if he can.
Okay. You can open the door. Let's see. Would you like to do so quietly, like?
Oh no. I'm sliding in like Kramer.
All right. You open the door, and there are two individuals staring at mirrors. This one staring at a third mirror, looking at the scene of commotion behind where you came from.
And so this guy I just knocked out. What was his name tag?
It was. Give me 2 seconds. Valrus. Valris.
Walrus. Okay.
Yes.
So Riku slides in like Kramer. Whoa, hey guys!
They all turn and look at you.
Boss just sent me. Someone's over there flipping tables. It's getting crazy out there. They're stealing chips and everything. They asked for some backup. You guys want to come quick?
And you tried to make yourself look like Valrus by like using your disguise kit.
Yep.
You roll a deception check for me.
Okay.
Roll good this time. Hey.
21's alright.
Pretty good. They're like, what does the boss want? What do we need to do?
We just need extra hands. There's lots of people out there, and they're acting crazy. They might take over this place. And he just smiles.
Oh fuck! Oh, all right. I'm going. And this guy begins like sprinting, basically.
And he looks at the other two. He's like, they asked for extra hands. He looks at you. He's like, you guys too.
One of us will go. And this guy's like, all right, I'll go see. And you can see him going down the hall as well.
All right, have it your way. And then he goes to bash this guy's head against the mirror.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Wait, what? My phone just glitched out. What the fuck did I miss? I came in to have it your way. I bashed his head against the mirror.
Which type of attack roll? Just like a rapier or something?
Yeah, you can make that rapier attack roll. That's fine.
All right, there you go.
Nice.
That's a hit. Okay, so you take this guy's head and you actually, like, with the pommel of your rapier, bash him on the back of the head, and his head slams into the mirror, which cracks and breaks the mirror and causes it to, like, sputter and shoot arcane sparks out of it. He lies on the desk, like, his head and chest slumped on the desk in front of him. There is a trickle of blood, not a lot. He's still breathing by the looks of it, but he is passed out in front of you.
Okay. All right. And Riku is trying to head towards the vault room where he suspects it is.
Okay.
I just want to make sure like where I'm going lines up with like the map you gave us.
That would be this area.
Sorry, hold on. I gotta switch back to Owlbear. Yeah.
Okay. So you open this door and you can begin to see that this is heading towards where you believe the vault to be.
Yep.
Time out, and we're gonna go back to Uriel. Uriel, you now have a second security guard and a third guy. The boss said to come help with this, and this guy's like, the boss hasn't been out here. And they suddenly all look at you and they're like, all right, what the fuck is going on? No more funny business. And they go to grapple you, one in each arm. Uriel, what would you like to do?
Try to throw him off me and be like, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Okay.
You don't know my rights. I have rights.
Here we go.
Where's the manager? I want to talk to the goddamn manager. Who's in charge here?
I'm gonna say at this point we should roll initiative, but you got to give me a moment while I find the encounter I just made.
This is great. I'm loving how
We-
this is happening. How this is starting here.
Do we have our? Did they let us bring our weapons in with us?
They did. In fact, as you entered, there was actually a sign, and it said something along the lines of like, "Stay out of the river Styx. Don't cheat. Cheaters never prosper. Don't accost or threaten other patrons or the staff. Keep your weapons hidden or sheathed at all times. Only employees may pass through the green trim doors. Win, win, win." I have rolled a 17 for their initiative. Go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Should I roll mine as well?
Yes, yeah. Everybody roll initiative
Everybody-
at this point.
Oh my goodness. Another low roll for Riku.
All right. The first two that are closest to you are going to go first. These are going to be A and B. And A and B are going to roll grapple checks because they are like, all right, no more funny business. The first one got a 10. The second one got a 10. Go ahead and wow, I just got 2 10s. Let me make that public to everyone. Go ahead and roll a acrobatics or an athletics check to avoid it.
You can do it, bro.
22.
Yes.
No problem. They go to grab you, and you just shrug them off, saying like, "Don't touch me," and what you were saying from before.
I have rights. I have rights.
Don't touch me! Let me go!
Let's see. This one is gonna say, "All right, come here, Mister," and attempt to grab you, Axel. He will give a grapple check. You may attempt to get out of it. Ooh, 20.
Okay.
I have rights.
Yeah. I guess he's got me.
He's got you in a headlock, actually. And
Yeah.
not just a headlock, but like a headlock chokehold. And he begins to drag you backwards. So 5, 10, 15,
Yes.
20. He'll be able to get here with you.
Yes, drag me in the direction I want to go.
And he's like, all right, you're coming to the holding pens. No more fucking funny business. I'm so sick of this shit. We got to get rid of these goddamn drunks from coming in here all the time. Vincent, this one will come over to you and he will say, all right, enough of this, sir. I'm going to have to ask you to step over to the boat so you can leave. He's going to attempt to grab you to pull you in that direction. And he will get a, let's see, an 11.
Vincent.
I was going to say, did we lose Vincent?
Oh no. Not an opening night.
Right?
I think he's there. He is.
Sort of flashed.
Yeah.
I'll call him.
Vincenzo.
I'm calling him. Not an opening night.
Vinny.
I don't hear any snoring yet, so that's good.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Which one is it? Is it the
Well, I mean, he'd probably do an acrobat.
Right here, bro. What are you
Well,
doing?
Oh, there we
Well,
go.
it's your turn. So roll an acrobatics check.
Or
thought
an
I did.
athletics.
I clicked it. It didn't roll.
We were talking about why not say
There we
something,
go.
you clown?
There we go. So you have not been grabbed by this guy. You have been able to shrug him off.
Yeah, because I do like Ninja Turtle, like run up walls and like backflips and stuff. Very acrobatic-y stuff.
Gotcha.
So cool.
This guy, you guys see the other guy run out of the room. Like sprints out of the room. Actually, would he be able to do that? He would get to there. So put him there. So maybe
Yeah,
you
if
don't
you guys
see
could
the
get
other
that
one.
statue during all this too, that'd be nuts. Because Riku's going for the golds.
Let's see. That brings us in the turn order to Axel. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna rage. The guy put me in a headlock.
Oh yeah.
Yo, that would piss him off for sure.
Just click the button here. Okay, raging. I'm raging. Okay, so he's got me in a headlock. I'm going to try to escape it by picking him up and giving him a back body drop.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
I will let you take advantage on this, but just know that if you succeed, you're going to be prone.
oh, but I can just like get back up, right?
Can, but you won't have
Okay.
a lot of movement if that matters to you.
Yeah. Well, I have the mobile feet, so I'm.
Wow.
I got a question too. Do we think that the security room is the only room where people are watching mirrors?
You don't know.
Got a net 20 in the
I
leg
cannot
two.
beat that.
Ooh.
So you jump up and you smash your head up against his face, and as you do so, you leap with him on your shoulders and you fully slam on him. Go ahead and roll a d6 for some damage as well.
Some hot man on man slamming action right here.
4 points of damage.
All right. That's damage it is. And is there anything else you'd like to do?
So I was prone, so I got up. How much? If I started with a walking speed of 40, how much movement would I have left?
You would have 20.
20. Okay.
Damn, 40? Not bad.
Yeah. So yeah, I want to get. See, I can help out.
I forgot that it's like public.
20. Yeah. Okay. So I get to about there. So now this thing is.
You gotta switch back to grab.
grab myself, and then so I get like right there. I think it was.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And yeah, I'll end my
Okay.
turn there.
Let's see. That brings us to Vincent. What would you like to do?
Boom, 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 boom.
Riku's in a tough spot if he gets surrounded right now.
That'll be fine.
No.
There's so many people on this map. Um,
The security could just be a trap, or the treasure room.
so Vincent's gonna. Oh, I gotta use my measuring tool. Everybody can see, right?
Yep.
Oh, geez, that's really short. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's
You
a
see
really
the
big room.
It's
if
a
you
big
if you look
place.
if you look closely at the ground, you can see the dotted lines for
the
the
dot.
squares. Yeah.
Okay. Undo. All right.
What is it you want to do, Vincent?
I don't really know. I was gonna try to like run to the other room.
Oh, okay. So what is your walking speed?
30, I would presume. Yeah,
Look at your
30.
character. Depends.
Yeah, 30. So I'm just saying, that's like 5 turns from now.
Oh, so if you dash, you go 60.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. All right.
But you don't get to attack.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure about attacking right now. Is this like are we?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you haven't really seen anybody attack
So
necessarily.
I
You've
was
seen
just
people
gonna try to.
punch. That's not like full on using your sword and shit, you know?
I was just gonna try to do in the commotion, try to be a little stealthy and try to make my way around the perimeter and try to sneak off to the game room.
Okay.
That's what I'll
You
attempt to start doing.
you can attempt to try to do that. You do have the guy standing behind you attempting to grab at you.
Oh yeah. All right, then can I try to get away from him in like an acrobatic-y like way, and
Yeah,
then try
totally.
to ditch him
Spin
in the
move.
crowd, and yeah, like ditch him in the crowd type thing.
Totally. He can only he could take like an attack of opportunity, but that would be lethal damage only.
Yeah,
And
he
so
ain't getting me.
therefore like he's not going to.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and move to where it is you would like.
I guess just kind of into the crowd. Somewhere around here.
So that's
Wait.
45 feet. You can move another 15 if you would like.
There.
Right there? Yeah, right about there.
It's just crazy how many different tokens there are.
I know. I was looking at it like, what?
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at, not you moving.
Okay. So you make it to there, and that will be your full turn. Uriel.
So I guess I just want to keep like ranting and raving at these three in front of me, trying to be as distracting as possible, and start like kind of circling and like meandering south to get him away from the door. Just being like, hey, there's cheaters going on. I lost the last two hands. My horoscope said that I was going to be lucky today. So there's no way those losses were legit. Someone is definitely cheating. I could feel that the vibe check was off at the table. I want to know who's cheating right now. Get me the goddamned manager.
Just for using the words vibe check and horoscope, I want to make rocks fall from the ceiling and kill you, but go ahead and make a persuasion or deception check.
Yeah, the vibe check wasn't right. Vibes were not
Ooh,
on point.
14.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's good enough for now. As long as you're not getting below 12, basically, for this is what I was looking for. And so you continue doing this. They are definitely paying attention to you.
It's like
Riku,
making
what would you
a
like
making a
to
racket.
do?
Riku's pressing forward.
All right. You can see the
Yes.
hall before you.
Let's see it.
Bigger. There we go. And you can see a set of double doors at the end.
Is that the all the way at the end?
Yes.
You should just sprint right through it. Like, there's no way there's gonna be traps or anything.
Well, what is my? Let me see what my walking speed is. I don't even know. This is a new character. Walking speed is 30, so I can go 60. All right, so I can go this far.
And actually, while you move, you go. Oh, you can leave behind. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Move them. Oh, okay.
So I dashed, and now I'm here.
The doors, you can see them ahead of you. Double door leading to the vault have cast iron devil faces mounted on the southern side of them.
God, they're not gonna be able to just like I won't be able to just push this open. All right.
Okay. That's going to bring us back to these guards. They are going to attempt to grab you again, Uriel. An 18 and a 9. Go ahead and make an opposed.
I'm gonna
check
be so
against
sad if
that.
my regular like employee ID doesn't open these doors. And probably
19.
All right, you.
I shrug those motherfuckers
to
off.
ensure that they don't have you still somehow.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
They both grab your shoulders.
I have rights.
At this point, you have many patrons sort of like fanning out and like getting away from you all. People are sort of like running in different directions. And in fact, one of them is nearly going to bump into Vincent. They don't want to really be around this. They're kind of like, what the fuck, I'm here to gamble. You guys are fucking this up for all of us. The other guys are going to also take some attempts to grab at you. This one is for Axel. 13. This guy's going to stand up 5, 10, 15 to get next to you to do that. And he cannot do so. This last one is, oh god, he'll just have to sprint after Vincent, I guess.
You guys gotta deal with the burly
60.
boys.
And the people are making it difficult for him. The people are counting as difficult terrain, so he'll like bump past this person to try to get towards Vincent. The other guy is definitely going to begin sprinting. 10, 15, 20. 60 to here. He'll be like, "Hey, what the fuck is going on out here? Like, oh God, what is happening?" Um, and that brings us to, I believe, Axel.
Yes, Axel is going to escalate. He's gonna escalate the situation and pull out his great axe.
Oh no!
Shit!
I don't know.
It's
Is
getting
any
real.
objections?
I mean,
mean,
we
you
might want to try to keep it
do-
non-lethal for now.
Do you, man? But you know, it is what it is.
Right now, we're just looking at like getting tossed in the drunk tank for a bit. They just
right.
want us gone right now instead of dead.
It's true.
All right.
You're about to cross the line.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, this guy, since he did touch, keeps touching me, and Axel
Like you
doesn't
can just
like
throw
it.
him. Like you can just push him or something. You know.
I'm gonna punch him in
Yeah.
the face real hard,
All right.
recklessly.
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
roll.
swing recklessly.
All right.
Oh, you're raging?
I've been raging this whole time.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna like do rage stuff, is what I mean. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah. So
That is a
16.
hit.
Okay, so then he punch him in the face for 4 damage.
And I think you get +2 for the rage.
Oh,
actually.
+2. Yep. Okay, so 6
Yep.
total. And he's already taken 4 damage, so he's taking 10 damage.
Raging.
So he has taken 10 points of damage already. At this point, you punch him in the face. He's like, "All right, that's fucking it," and he grabs his cudgel. He's
oh
now
no.
going to try to take attacks of opportunity against you. If
Okay.
you would like to move away.
Oh well, he can't take attacks of opportunity against me because
Oh,
I'm
because of mobility.
mobile. Yeah, mobile.
Nice.
Mm.
So where do I want him
Fucker,
to
aren't you?
chase
You're a
him?
little
at?
fucker.
Yeah. Where do I want to? I'm gonna run. Wait, so I get my. So I haven't even used any movement yet.
You've not.
So if I wanted to get him to chase me and kite this guy around a little bit.
Kite them all around.
Yeah.
Go slap them all.
Well, I want to move to that. This is like 35 feet.
Nice. All
Yeah.
right. Vincent, you are up. I hear a snore.
Oh.
Do I need to call him again?
No, I'm right here.
Okay. It's like
Sorry.
Uh,
I'm
All right,
Which
all right,
one?
also calling him.
why are you saying you're calling me?
I'm just.
nothing.
fucking-
Just go. It's PTSD.
Jeez. All right, I'm gonna shrug this guy off of me and keep going.
All right.
Say like while I'm like running through the people, like pointing like the cheaters, they're over that way, and like pointing them that way while I run this way.
Gotcha.
Let's see. So I
Do your
guess I'll
dash.
just I'll keep doing dashing and
60 feet's about there, I think.
alright,
If
then
you're trying to go for the statue, for example.
yes.
All
We
right.
can
that's
say,
good.
do you have the bag of holding? Because I can carry like 100 gold on me, no problem, probably.
That thing will carry as much as you want, basically. Uriel, you can see that it is kicking off. Axel and Vincent are sprinting to the
Can
north.
sneak his way.
What would you like to do?
I think it momentarily lost him.
I
It might have.
might cut out.
Are you back?
I'm back.
Nice.
Back in black. Let's go.
It is your turn.
All right. I am just gonna keep making as big a scene as I can. and just like kicking chairs and like knocking stuff off tables. And I can't believe there's skiers in this place. This place is a cool-cat circus. Are you guys fucking running here? I'm never going back here again. Do you know how much money I spend here? Do you have any idea who I am? How much money I spend here? I want to talk to who's in charge. Get me your manager.
All right.
This is the most invested I've ever had penguin in this.
I think what I want to say is like at this point, like you can make any check you want. They are very focused on you. They're not gonna not be focused on you.
You were the biggest Karen they've ever seen, ever.
And in fact, like patrons are like
16.
running away from you because of this.
I'm also like a giant ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not only you're a Karen. It's like if they caught a stray from
like
you,
6'3", 6'4".
that's what I mean. If they caught a stray chair or something from you, they could just get knocked out and just like lose a tooth or something.
Right, covered in armor with a spear and a shield.
Riku, what would you like to do?
Riku is gonna move up here. He's gonna move up to this door. 20 feet, so okay. He's moving up to the door. He's still got 10 movement after this. And he's gonna try to open it with his card, see if anything happens.
Oh yeah, you can open it without issue.
Ooh,
Let me
excellent.
just do one thing.
That is
as you open the
that
door.
is a surprise.
As you open the door, you can see a vault, and there's a mirror directly across from you. There are continual flames, and there is an animated minotaur skeleton in the middle of the room as you poke your head in.
Riku takes 10 steps backwards.
Let me just double check one thing.
As stealthily as possible.
Okay. I'm going to add one thing to this encounter now. I just have to add this skeleton.
It's starting to look like we're just gonna have to kill all the guards and then kill the skeleton.
Yeah,
Yeah. You know,
I'm gonna bring it to you guys.
say when.
Then I just want to see if it saw you at all. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
You got
Actually,
it.
what's your stealth? What's your like passive stealth?
A modifier.
So 10 plus the modifier. And your
Modifiers
proficiency.
Modifiers +3.
Okay.
Proficiency is +2.
And are you proficient in it?
No, I'm half proficient in stealth.
Okay, so it would be a 14 then.
Okay.
It got an 11. It does not see you, is what I'm gonna say. So you open
Okay.
the door and then you glance at it and you see it, but it turns and it does not see you.
Okay.
What else would you like to do for this turn?
So I'm moving 10 steps back from this location to try to get out of its view.
Okay.
So let's do that. And that's my full movement, and I haven't done an action yet. Well, I guess with the knowledge of this fucking monster guarding the loot, Riku's gonna continue to dash. He's going another 30 feet. So that's all he's got. So there we go. Another 30 feet.
All right.
And yeah, he's heading back to, I guess, try to rally the troops and fight this thing, because he can't do it alone.
Okay.
So
That person is fine there still for the moment. These guys are done fucking around, Uriel. They are going to just try to hit you because they don't really know what else to do. And so they are, oops, that's not the correct roll, sorry. This is the correct roll. An 11.
That's a miss.
And then their second attack, 10.
Damn,
Also
they're
a miss.
using mace on you.
And then the second guy will get a 23 and an 8. So one of those hits, I assume.
Yeah.
for 4 points of damage. The others will continue running after, let's see, Axel, 5, 10, 15, 35. So that'll be all of his movement. He can make it to there with some difficult terrain in his way. This one will come in as well. He tried to hit you already. And the last one will look to head off. Actually, he'll stand here to look to head off Vincent and Axel if he comes this way, which then is going to bring us back to Axel.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's getting real.
Yeah, Drake
So
had that great axe.
yeah, I'm gonna
We
great
tried
axe.
to stay non-lethal. We tried.
I'm going to recklessly attack C with my great axe.
He's gonna fucking bring the smash down on his face.
So
That's a hit.
24, yeah. Plus the damage, and then 2, so it's 11 total.
Then don't you get more for reckless?
I think reckless just means I get advantage, and
Okay.
but then I get disadvantage. Like
You get plus damage for raging anyway.
that's where the
That was
that's
the
why it's
2,
11.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think I've done
Gotcha.
like 20, 21 damage to him. Is he alive?
He is still alive.
Okay. I will use. Looks like now Uriel is in a bit of a pickle, so
Oh, I got this.
He's a big AC boy, but
you don't want me to come over and help?
I mean,
You take care of this guy for now. I think I have this for the moment.
All right.
he might get bopped, but we'll see.
Then I will. Yeah, I mean,
Mission is
I
important.
offered help. We'll move right
He can self-heal.
here.
You know, he can take care of himself.
Yeah.
I think you all can self-heal besides me, actually.
I can self-heal in 2 different ways.
So that is.
Is that your full turn?
That's full turn.
Okay. Vincent.
Try to and try to do a acrobatics and try to get around this guy. Do a little like wall run, like
Do a little cartwheel around him.
around this guy.
Slide on the ground underneath his legs.
It's the
Yeah,
image.
Alright.
Is that a
The
wall? Is
imagery of a
that
cartwheel just makes me laugh.
isn't that
So
water?
what I will say is
Hardcore running.
yeah, if you can make a half decent acrobatics check, he will get disadvantage on his opportunity attack against you.
At one.
Oh,
Okay. So
turtle
instead
man
of
boy.
instead of doing what it is you would like to do, you slip and you fall into the river. And so you are now in the water. He will still make an attack of opportunity against you. It might not do anything. Let me just do this because you're going to be falling as this happens, so it'll be a disadvantage. Oh, wow. Still a 20.
Oh.
So he's going to be able to bop you with 8 points of damage on your shell as you go falling into the water. And unless you move, so if you do not move, the current is going to take you 15 feet every round.
Which way?
Damn,
To the
this is
north.
a fast river.
So this way.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna float on my turtle shell for now.
Right?
I'm gonna play dead and just like play dead and let my float down the river.
Well, you got loud all of a sudden.
Because he's talking into his microphone now.
I know. I moved my mic.
Yeah, we
closer.
can actually hear you. I'm just letting you know.
You're welcome.
Uriel.
Which is the one that hit me successfully?
Just smite his ass.
Who did it?
I think it was A.
Okay. I'm gonna look
Who
at
made me
A.
bleed my own blood?
Yeah, and my glowing eye is gonna glow even brighter. I'm like, we're hitting each other now? Is that what we're doing? We're hitting each other now?
I feel like an Asimar using Divine Smite on a Tiefling is a hate crime.
So
What color is your
first,
skin? We're gonna turn it white now. Here we go.
Whoa.
Smite it. Smite the red out of you.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith to give myself +2 AC.
Oh wow, okay.
And then I am going to use my Ikloa to try to attack this motherfucker. Oh no, 11.
That is a hit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
guys
Even
are
with their
decent.
armor? God damn.
He's fucking getting divine smited.
These guys are little pussy boys.
So this is the normal damage, 10.
I can't see any of your numbers right here. These last few rolls. I'm gonna have
So
to
19 damage altogether. I'm gonna
Holy
refresh.
shit.
refresh. See if that helps.
It's like slow loading for me as well. But
Yeah,
there we go.
refresh. Refresh fixed it.
Holy smokes. Okay, so you Divine Smited him, and there's this blinding flash of sort of a greenish holy light. And as you hit him with your sword, vines and flowers seem to spread across him momentarily in an almost like an ethereal sort of magical illusory sort of way. And he seems taken aback by it and very hurt. Is that your full turn? Would you like to
It's
move?
my full turn.
All right. Riku.
Let's see. 30 feet would get me here, so I'm gonna move here. And then let's see where another 30 would get me.
You should smash the rest of the mirrors in that room while you're at it.
No. I mean I've already taken care of the security as far as I know, so. Yeah, yeah, I guess I'll go. Didn't mean to do that. Let's get about here. Use my
Okay.
dash action. And does this, when I come around the corner, does this guy that I knocked out, does he look like he's starting to wake up, or is he still just out cold?
He is totally out cold still.
Okay. Yeah, that's it
Alright.
for me.
The guy who you just smited and seems pretty upset about it. He is going to take multiple attacks against you.
You can bring it.
And actually, these are at advantage
Pack
because
tactics?
They do.
Nice.
And so the first two miss, or the first one misses. The second one hits.
Nope, that's a miss.
20?
Yeah, gotta be a
Are they
21.
Are they happening live and I can't see it?
He did a spell that buffed his AC.
Oh, that's right. Gotcha. Okay. So the first guy misses completely. The second guy,
I laugh in his face.
19 and a 16. So he's going to miss as well. The third one, who was attacked by Axel, is going to sprint after Axel. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He will get to here, and he will take a smack at you.
Okay.
He will take some
It's
smacks at you.
it's at advantage.
Wait, so a
Oh,
20
gotcha.
didn't hit?
So the first
It did
attack will
not,
hit
no.
Axel. The second attack will... Let's see. The second attack, 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. So you'll take 7 for 11 points of damage, so that rounds up to 6.
Okay.
The thug up here, which one? This guy's gonna look at and see the turtle fall into the water and decide Axel is a better prey. 5, 6.
Dude,
So
Riku's gonna get fucking blown into the ground fighting these guys. Like the same guys you fight. You guys are so strong.
All right, so that's 2 hits on Axel for a total of 7 more points of damage. Which is then going to bring us to you, Axel. Because this guy is going to see Vincent in the water, face down. Vincent, give me a deception check, actually.
All right.
That's the second one you've rolled tonight.
So he knows that you are.
just faking it.
This is awkward.
So he's gonna run over and try to like smack at you from the water, without getting in the water. But because he's kind of far away and it's in a weird position, it's gonna be disadvantage.
Such a weird scenario.
A 12? That doesn't hit, right?
No.
Okay. At this point, something bad begins to happen.
No. Only good things.
Riku, you begin to hear large hoof-like feet charging down the hall behind you.
Oh god. It's probably
just,
gonna
just lead it out here.
It's gonna be able to get to me in one turn. I'm gonna have to I'm fucked.
It does not get to you, but it does move
Next
quite a
turn.
bit.
Next turn though, it will.
Axel, what would you like to do?
I'm going to attack C recklessly.
Okay.
I wish I had
22.
Ken's movement right now.
It's a hit. 17
shit.
damage.
How would you like to do this?
We're just chopping his head off. Hot head chop.
And as you do so, it causes blood to spurt over into.
So much for not causing a scene here.
We were causing a scene.
Yeah, but not a deadly scene, is what I mean. The tables have turned quite a bit. This
we tried to be like stealthy and
No, they turned they flipped the switch. They turned up the aggression there. Which is what police are meant to do. They're meant to step up the level of
to ramp it up.
yeah. I forget what it's called.
De-escalations for
Okay.
Yeah,
So
they escalate.
I just chopped this guy's head off, right?
Oh yeah.
And I still haven't used my bonus action. And since I didn't attack D, D would get an attack of opportunity on me.
If you ran.
So if I ran,
What about,
so I will use my
about your
bonus
feet, though?
action to intimidate him.
Oh yeah, your feet.
You don't get opportunity attacks.
I didn't attack D.
It's only against those he attacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So can I use my bonus action to try to intimidate D?
Here's a question: does it matter if he hits or misses? It just doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm gonna say sure. Go ahead and intimidate him.
Okay.
Considering he just saw his comrade's head
Yeah.
knocked off into the water.
And you're intimidating looking motherfucker already.
Yeah. So I give him I do chop the head off, give a yell.
Just
Hey you, hey pussy.
Yeah.
He's gonna stand his ground for now.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my goodness, this guy is tough. He's a hard motherfucker.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Vincent, you are floating downstream. Somebody took a swing at you.
This is
and
my
missed.
favorite part of this fight so far.
All right. Did I get to float any further during the
You will at the end of your turn.
end of my turn? All right. Well, at this point, the jig is up. So Vincent's gonna try to get up out of the water.
Okay. No issues doing that.
He swung his sword at me. I guess I gotta get out of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then he's gonna do like a look to the left, not see anything, look to the right, see this guy, and go, oh, I gotta book it around the corner here.
Okay. Is that your full turn?
You do like a Tom and Jerry thing with this guy? What's going on here?
And then I'm gonna try to. Is there anything I can try to hide?
Not really.
It's like a
It's,
cave, man.
I'm just saying, like maybe like blend in. Then no, I'm a turtle. I don't really blend in, but
Dude, you're beefy as fuck. Just take the guy down.
I know I
Yeah.
can, but all right. I'm gonna duck around here and then wait for him to come around the corner, and then maybe
Ready and
like-
action.
Yeah,
Stabby, stabby.
Gotcha. All right. So let's see. Uriel, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Probably just keep hitting people. I think I'm out of divine stuff. So, Iklua, here we go. Ugh, 10.
That is a miss, sadly.
So what is it? 11 is the floor?
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess just like roar in their faces.
Like an Axel
Gotcha.
over here chopping off heads and like
Yeah.
the turtle man's scared to attack. Just
Riku,
quite the difference of quite the contrast of party members.
I'm
did
trying
you
to
get?
steal a statue here.
Yeah, it's just funny the difference in like approaches here.
Riku, what are you gonna do?
Oh, he's running, especially after hearing that noise. He is running, and he hears the or he knows if he sees that this person is out, he's just running.
Gotcha.
So 20, delete, and then 10, or that's 15, so 5 back from there. But so that's 30, basically right there.
Okay.
And another 30. He's dashing. He's going. He's running. Like right about there.
Cool.
There you go. Riku's running.
Gotcha. And as that's happening, let me double check one thing. An individual will burst out of the room to your right
Oh,
and be like, "What is going on out here?" Looking directly at you, who is not a tiefling and who is not.
I'm
did I
dressed
call
up
you
as one. It's a part get up, but I'm dressed up as one.
Oh, that's true. You are dressed up as
Yeah.
one. What is
Yeah.
happening out here? What is all this commotion everywhere? And it's an individual who is a little gnome man. Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
This is the guy we got to embarrass.
Sorry, my wife was walking by. I just want to make sure we could keep playing for a little bit. We have an open concept condo. It's she could like hear in the bedroom.
Of course.
So he comes out and he's this gnome, 3 feet tall. His mustache and hair are dapper as fuck. He's dressed immaculately. In one hand is a wand, and in another hand is a rapier. What is happening? What is all the commotion? Do I need to get the Minotaur out?
Riku turns and then suddenly like straightens up and acts proper, and looks back at the guy and says, "Oh, nothing to worry about. Just a little disturbance. We're taking care of it. Just go back to your chambers."
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay. Wow. 4 and a 19, and I got a 10.
Let's see.
Oh,
He only got a 7. You say back to my chambers, eh? Well, there's nothing, no issues. Carry on, carry on.
Riku's a stud. Let's keep going, boys. All right. I'm fine with that. Let's keep. Yep.
Let's see. Going back to these guys, they're going to take some swings at Uriel at advantage. Nine. That's going to be a miss. These are all misses so far. Ooh, natural 20, so that one's going to be a hit.
Ooh.
For 8 points of damage against you, Uriel.
That's a 1 dice.
Hey,
Oh,
if-
it
20,
is 1 dice.
20 should be 2.
Give me one more.
Jeez,
And
Riku.
it'll be 14 points of damage total.
Hey, where'd that fifth attack come from? I thought only 2 guys were attacking me.
I was not necessarily rolling them all at advantage appropriately.
Oh,
So
okay.
some of them I doubled up on, that's all. In fact, I should have rolled once more, but I didn't need to.
Oh,
'Cause I
now I'm
got a
hurting.
Natural 20. Alright, so 14 points of damage there. Oh wow,
Good thing-
that really hurt you.
Good thing you can all self-heal.
Could be their turn. This guy, so that one's dead, so it's just D. He will take. You attacked recklessly, is that right?
I did.
Alright. $21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And an 18 to hit. So it's going to be 3 and 2 for 5 points of damage.
Shit.
Guys getting pumped. We
It's
got a
getting
big,
little hairy.
big
Wait, are
bag
you
coming
down?
Yeah.
on Rico's heels.
I thought it didn't do
Oh,
full
I did
damage
take
to you.
half. Okay, okay.
Yeah, you
I
take
take
half on all those. Yeah,
Whew.
all your damage you've taken so far is half
Yeah.
because you've been raged.
So that means I'm only down to 4.
Yeah,
Were
I
you
think
not?
that's
Were you
right.
not accounting for that the whole time?
No, I think he was.
No,
I
yeah,
think he was.
yeah. It's the last attack. Got 4 HP.
Nice.
Better than 0.
This guy will run 5, 10. He had to use up his entire movement to get here to Vincent. Vincent, you can take an attack of opportunity. You can use your action against him.
Yes, please.
Actually, barbarians can't self-heal, can you?
No.
It's the fighters that can, though.
All right, let's use longbow, I guess is what I got. I had my bow drawn, waiting for him to come around the corner.
Gotcha.
20 to hit
That's a hit.
for 10 damage.
Bam. That will actually be his full turn, which is then going to bring us to the Minotaur. The Minotaur is still stomping down the hall. It has quite the amount of movement.
I'm sure it does.
It will get to here, and you can hear it stomping behind you. Let's see. That is going to bring us to Axel. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attack I suppose I won't do it recklessly if He's kind of like got the 11.
I love this encounter, how like you guys are fighting and how I'm like
Ooh,
bringing
I
the big bad
miss.
towards you guys the whole time.
That
And
is
then
a
I will
miss.
move. Where's my 40 get me? 40 gets me there. So I'm gonna bring this guy over here. Boom, end turn.
All right. Vincent, what would you like to do?
So this one guy is up on me still.
Yep.
Because how does it work if I like run away? Does he get an opportunity attack?
He would, yes. And I think I'm just double checking your character sheet, but I suspect I think you would take your attack at disadvantage with your bow.
For being close.
Yeah.
I think I think you're right. It's not till I get my feet, which is next level, that goes away.
I think that's right.
Don't you have a melee weapon with you too?
I do it, but I gotta like switch that out.
I think that's like a free action though to do that.
To switch weapons.
Yeah, you can switch it out.
No, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn and book it.
Oh,
'Cause I just want to. I gotta get into this room.
Give him a free opportunity.
So that's a
But that's a
wall
wall,
he just
yeah.
went through.
Wait, so where's the
You see, look,
door?
you see this
You gotta
here?
go up around this way.
This is a wall here, along, yeah. This is a
I
wall.
don't know if it was like a ceiling or pillars or whatever.
I'll show you the
Alright.
doors.
So
It
is
looks
this
like
what-
right here, this is a door. And
What do you-
then this is an opening right here. This is an opening.
Alright, that's where I'm trying to go.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
So,
Alright.
do you want to take the attack of opportunity, or do you want to just try to disengage to not?
One version
I
gives you more movement, one version you get
Yeah.
away without getting hit.
want to use the double movement and just try to not get hit.
Okay.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
gambler.
see what happens here. That's actually just a flat roll. Does an 18 hit?
Oh, it does.
That's totally a hit.
And it's 4 points of damage.
Take it. Take it on
You
the show.
always take this opportunity damage.
Whatever, man.
All right. How far can you get there? So 5, 10.
It's not your fault. They roll high against you. It's just how the dice fall, man. Not your fault.
You could get to here if you want. You can go
Yeah.
one in.
Alright, we'll do it.
All right.
And then I gotta look around and try to locate the statue.
You can see it over
Yeah.
here.
I told you where it'd be too, you know where to look.
Uriel, what would you like to do?
I would like to fucking heal up. So I am going to.
What, you want to be low HP fighting two mans?
I'm gonna use my lay on hands pool to give myself 10 HP back.
Okay.
What do you have left? 5?
0.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I still have my healing hands action.
You should have saved 1.
Actually, I'll save 1. So it gets me back up to 11 HP.
Okay. Back up to 11. And is that your full action?
It is. I have no bonus actions.
Okay. Riku. I'm assuming you don't want to move. Riku, what would you like to do?
Oh, we're running. We hear the big monster behind us. We are fucking running. So, let's say I can't see that because of the shadow. So 20 to get there. Boom. And then another 40. Riku is running like Forrest Gump. He's just running.
Okay.
There he is. That's it for him.
You hear a door open behind you, and you hear a voice saying, "Oh, God damn it! I'll go take care of this myself." Let's see. These guys are gonna get some pretty hefty attacks against you, Uriel. 2 attacks each.
Oh, 22 hit.
Okay. And a 17 does not hit. 4 points of damage. The second guy, 20.
That's a miss.
Crazy.
Gotcha.
He's so fucking strong.
Hey, gotta be a 21.
Let's see. So this one's dead. Let me just change that. This one.
I've never had a strong boy character like this.
5, 10. He's gonna go here, and that's gonna be his full turn, Axel. Which brings us to the skeleton, which is 5.
God, the skeleton's coming too. Now we got the caster and the skeleton coming.
Once again, we still have our bard who still has all of his spell slots and hasn't lost any HP yet.
Yeah, but I can't do much offensively. I can just buff you guys. But if I gave you guys bardic inspiration before, then you all still have it and just haven't used it.
Oh,
So the
you're right.
skeleton's going to come arging down and out.
Okay.
You can see the door open before you. You can hear people screaming, panicking. What would you like to do, Axel? You see that you are hurt. You see Uriel is hurt. You have no idea where Vincent and Riku are.
Okay.
We're doing
Well,
great.
yeah. I guess I'll continue this game of cat and mouse with D
Okay.
and go to attack him normally. And do 8 damage.
All right.
And then just kind of doing the shuttle run here.
Gotcha.
That's a tough damage roll.
Yeah. All right. Just trying to survive.
I mean, it's working. It's happening.
Yeah.
Vincent, what would you like to do?
Try to get this thing.
And I wanna just
He
let
was
you
supposed
know,
to get to
Axel,
here.
as soon as I break open this door, I can heal anybody I can see within 120 feet. So you guys are golden. As soon as I
Oh, whew.
bust, yeah, as soon as I bust open this door, you guys are golden.
So is this guy on me?
He is. He used up all of his movement and actions to get there. I'd meant to do that
It's fine.
before the Minotaur.
I've been like the wave of relief this whole time, just like running in, but at the same time, I'm bringing the pain with this fucking Minotaur behind me.
All right, then at this point, I'm going to. What can I do?
Stick to the plan. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're off
I can't
solo.
take any more hits. I gotta.
How much HP do you have?
I'm down to like 8.
You can use your second level, so you can use should be able to use your bonus action to heal
Second
yourself.
wind.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's something you're not used to. Is you can
It's
heal yourself.
1d10 plus fight level.
Yeah, I need to do that. Bonus action, second wind. What is that? What else does that give me? It sounds like I get some like movement and
Just
shit.
HP. That's it. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
really good. That's not bad.
Well,
Like,
no, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna do that.
All right.
What is it? A D10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
plus whatever the modifier he said.
All
That's
right.
pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So
yeah.
you get 10 HP.
Sold. All right, and now I'm gonna keep running.
Yeah, you're revitalized. You're good to go now.
Yeah. All right, so now we're gonna just turn my back on this guy and book it
Yeah, he's taking op on you.
And he
over
will
to these
miss.
guys. Yeah.
Nice.
Big miss. Big miss.
And then I'm gonna like duck under the table here. Disappear into the shadows.
What about taking the statue?
I'm gonna on the next turn. I
He's
gotta make
using
sure they don't
disappear
see
in
me.
the shadows.
Oh, okay. That one movie's got Disappear in the Shadows. I forgot.
Disappear under the poker table.
I mean, you're definitely like not hidden, right? Like you can't hide easily from this guy here. But
He's like a little kid who hides behind his mom's dress.
Puts
You
on
can't
fake
see me from-
mustache.
Yeah.
Giant turtle shell sticking out of the edge of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Uriel, what would you like to do?
I've got some HP back, so I am going to attack A.
Okay.
Oh, god damn. Oh, 11. That hits, right?
That's a hit, yeah.
Hell
That hits,
yeah.
right? Love
11
that
damage.
reaction. Ooh, that is a big roll there.
How would you like to do this?
So while I'm like fending off blows from A and B, like blocking with my shield and like parrying a sword or a club hit or whatever with my like
What is your
spear
weapon,
looking
by the
thing.
way? What is that?
It's like a I looked it up, it's like a spear type thing. It's a 3 foot 3 foot haft with a 1.5 foot blade.
It's like a spear with a massive blade, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like half spear, half blade.
Yep.
Okay.
So while I'm like parrying all their blows, I like see an opening and I just thrust forward and I stab my Iklua like through his chest and out his back.
Gotcha. And he is dead. All right, anything else?
Then I turn to face B. Just like smack my spear into my shield. I'm like, let's do this. Bring it.
Riku, you are being chased by the Minotaur that has rounded the corner. What would you like to do?
We're gonna keep running. I don't really have any range, like unless they're up in my face. So we're gonna keep running.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, we're for my base movement, we're moving here. And as I enter the room, I yell to all my comrades I can see. 1, 2. That's it. There's a Minotaur coming! A big fucker! We gotta, this is bad, guys. We gotta go! That's what Riku
Alright.
says.
Anything else? Casting a spell, doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something else. Let's see here. Cause I can visibly tell they're not looking good, right? These guys.
Oh yeah, your comrades are bloodied. They're there's a dead guy near one of them.
Particularly, who looks the most on the ropes here?
I would say they look almost identically
Well,
rough.
from what I can see, Uriel is getting gangbanged, but who, like on paper, who is lower HP?
I'd say
That would
Axel
be
probably needs it more.
Axel is definitely on, like
Okay,
a little bit lower.
I'm
His
gonna give you
AC
healing.
is way lower than mine too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hit you with that healing word,
All right.
and get this. This is a bonus action. All right.
All right.
So there you go. 7 HP
Nice roll. Nice roll.
at your
That's a very good one.
disposal. Yeah. 7 HP at your disposal, and I still have. I'm gonna dash because that's a bonus action, baby. So I got the dash ready to go. Let's see. Where am I gonna go with this 30 movement I have?
All that
I
movement and
think
nowhere to go.
I think I need to help. I'm going here. Actually, hold on. I don't like that. No, we're sorry, let me dispose of this. But I thought there was a way. Hold on, can I do? No, I thought there was a thing I can do.
What are you trying to do? If you
I-
do the movement and you click on the little guy up top, and then you move your
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, which guy?
If so, when you click on the measure tool at
Yeah.
the top of the screen.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
Okay, so yes, this is what I want. All right. So I'm thinking. Yeah. I don't want to invoke opportunity attack, so can I move here without invoking?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go here then. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Welcome to the show, Bard.
See.
Yep.
This guy, he is gonna stay where he is. Guy's dead. This guy's gonna take some attacks against Uriel. 22 to hit. And a natural 20 on the second attack.
God damn.
So that would be
I am like most definitely down.
Don't worry, bro. I can get you
the
up.
first one only did 5 points of damage,
I only had 7 HP.
and the second one will do 4 points of damage, so 9 total.
And I dramatically fall to the ground.
Clunk clunk. The next one will 5, 10, 30. Run to here and say like, "Oh fuck this," and take out a hand crossbow
Oh
and
shit.
try to shoot Axel.
He's fighting dirty.
Also, don't
And-
forget you guys have Bardic Inspiration. You guys haven't used it yet, all of you.
It will shoot off, and he will fail to be able to reload it next turn because I rolled a natural 1. And lastly, we will get this one 5, 10, 15, 20, right to there. Actually, I'll just do this as well. Right there. And then he will take a shot at Vincent. But he's doing so through a crowd, so it's going to be a hard shot to make. 14's a miss, and in fact, he's going to hit one of the other patrons here.
Oh, this is one of the high rollers that he just shot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
they're
does
catching the
do
lawsuit
definitely
here.
gonna point this out to everybody in the room.
Oh, they are now panicking and fleeing as well.
Excellent.
The Minotaur.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Just double
No,
check
everything's
this.
fine. Don't worry about him.
The Minotaur
Damn.
comes bursting through the room, charging, and this guy gets thrown bodily in this direction from it. And everyone fully panics at this point. Who is Axel? What would you like to do?
It's a very good question. So D took a shot at me.
Yes.
Does that keep my rage going?
Yeah, I think so. It's an attack, right?
Yeah. All right, cool. Then, so you got tired of my rat tactics. How do I do that measuring thing? Okay, ruler.
You get
Nice.
measuring, then you click the little person
The
guy.
person. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So
Then you drag your token to
yeah.
measure.
So what's it between me and him? 15. So we see the Minotaur, and it's like, oh shit. We will move
Oh shit, indeed.
to here with our movement, and then pull out my short bow and take a shot at D from across the water.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Ooh, gonna miss.
That is a miss.
Yeah. And end turn.
Vincent.
All right. So in all this commotion, Vincent's gonna point out that someone is shooting at everybody now, and he's gonna go try to grab the thing and shove it in the bag of holding.
All right. So it's behind a glass case. The glass case. Let's see.
Ricky wants to remind everybody you still have your bardic inspiration.
So the
Axel.
front of the display case is a hinged door with a locked latch. Otherwise, it's like a glass case that you can see through, and you can see the statue.
Do I think I can break it?
Yeah, you think you could probably break it.
All right, then Vincent's gonna have to switch to his shield and trident and try to
Smash it.
poke this thing with the trident.
Okay, go ahead and just roll an attack against it, and then if you hit, roll damage. Just go ahead and roll damage as well.
Go that. Actions. Try it out. Got a 20 to hit,
Ooh.
Okay, it breaks.
and that would be.
As long as it's more than 3 damage.
It might not be. Where is it? A 1d6. Here we go. 2 damage.
Do you not have strength?
I have 0 strength. Hold on. This is 1d6 and a 1d8. Hold on.
Yeah.
What's the piercing versus?
Is it
It's
versatile?
it's 1d8 if you're holding it with 2 hands.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you don't break it, you heavily crack it.
All right,
and as
hold
you
on.
do so.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
Roll
that
the
works
d6.
for.
Roll the d6.
Does that work for damage?
It rolls for ability checks and weapon rolls, I think.
Oh, so that would just be the hit then.
Yeah.
A-
So you're
action
already
surge
hit,
it.
so yeah. You
You
can't
can
increase the damage.
don't forget your guy has action surge now too, so you can just do a straight up other action.
So what I will say is this: as you do damage to this, there is a shockwave, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, I was trapped.
Wisdom save.
Ooh,
21.
that's big roll.
All right.
You have a wisdom modifier apparently.
21.
A little bit.
You are not paralyzed.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's
Is
very
that
good.
it's a 15-foot radius. Actually, it's going to be huge. Give me
Yeah.
a moment.
All the players are going to be This is even better for the distraction right here, you know?
So this guy is paralyzed. This dwarf over here. But you are not paralyzed. If there is anything else you would like to do, so if you want to use an action surge to break it, you can do
Yeah,
so.
I guess. Yeah, action. If I have that, I don't know what that
Yeah, you
is.
do.
All right, then yeah,
You're
let's do one
strong,
more.
so you just keep fighting.
Okay. So as long as you can roll to hit it, yeah.
Yeah, let's get a good hit. A 10?
Can you hit?
This is
Can
where you
you
use
hit
the Bardic
this?
Inspiration.
That is a miss.
Bardic
Plus Bardic
inspiration.
Inspiration. D6.
Yeah, D6.
A 2?
Missing a standing trophy case.
That is a hit,
Alright.
and you only needed 1 point to break
Yeah.
it, so it is broken in front of you now. If you would like, with your bonus action, you may grab it.
Yeah, put it in the bag of holding.
Do you have that, or does somebody else have that?
I mean, if we, we devised this plan where I was sort of going in the back and they were doing like I feel like at this point, like I would have gave it to the crew and they would have sort of just handed it around to whoever was gonna plan to go in the back.
I would
So
think Riku would have it because he was going
I
after
mean,
like the heavy
Yeah, that's
gold.
kind
no,
of what
no,
I thought.
but the plan sort of changed, and we decided I was going for the money. So I feel like at
you would
that
have
point,
needed, you 100% would have needed the bag for the money.
Yeah.
oh really?
Alright,
Okay.
then
It's
I'm
like
just
way too much money.
I thought it was like 100 gold pieces, but if it was more than that, then sure.
Like way more than that.
Okay.
Alright,
That's
fine.
fine then.
I'll grab the thing and put it under my cape.
Gotcha.
Put it in your
Pretend
shell.
Yeah.
Do you have like
Alright.
shelves in your shell?
So let's go
What?
to
Shells? Like,
Ariel.
if he like goes into a
It's
shell,
a
is it like a
statue, man. It's
nice little like cozy like inner shell place?
it's a
I
statue.
don't know, I've never. Yeah, but it's I don't know. He's got a big shell. Maybe there's room for it.
No, it's a statue, man.
All right. So D20.
Yes.
Oh, that was close. 16.
All good. Alright, so that's a save. Riku, what would you like to do?
Well,
Maybe bonus
where are
healing.
we? I mean, I have 2 heals left. That you have to keep that in mind. And like, I'd rather save them to get you guys off the ground at this point, because it
I
seems like it's gonna happen sooner than later.
I mean I am on the ground.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I got knocked
Yeah, that
out
was
last
that was a death save you just did.
Oh, well, Rico's gonna get you up.
turn.
All right, using healing word. 7 points.
Nice.
Nice.
You breathe in the fresh air of life. Breathe it in, soak it in. And let's see. That was my bonus action. So I still have 60 feet of movement. Where is my other comrade? My other friend's here. Oh, Axel is full sprinting. Where's Axel going?
Away from the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Oh, I went down, so I lost concentration on my spell. Damn it.
Yeah. Hmm. I guess since I still have my movement, Riku's gonna come in and attack B with his rapier. 15.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. 5 damage.
Alright. Is that your full turn?
That's it.
Alright. You can hear the noble yelling down the hallway, saying to the Minotaur, "Get them! Cheaters, thieves, scoundrels, get them!" B will actually turn to you, Riku, because you begin to take a swing at him. And he will take 2 attacks. First of which is a 20. The second
Okay.
of which is a 21.
Okay.
Damn.
First one does 8 points of damage. The
Ah,
second
okay.
does 3 points of damage.
Okay, so 11 total.
Okay. This guy who you're taking shots at is going to try to sprint over to you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. So he will move over there to you on his full turn. Vincent, 5, 10, 15, 30. This guy is going to move up to you and he will take 2 attacks. The first of which is a 2, so that's going to miss. The second of which is a 23. And so he will end up doing 8 points of damage to you, Vincent.
Oh.
Now we come to the Minotaur. The Minotaur is going to charge.
Does the Minotaur know who the cheaters are? Or is he just going to attack like whoever's closest?
The Minotaur does. Because the Minotaur is an ally of the security guards.
Ah,
So the Minotaur is going to charge at you, Uriel.
oh no.
5, 10, 15. That is enough movement for him to use his charge attack. So he will make the gore attack.
And he'll
as a
miss.
14. So it misses. Okay, so that's its entire turn. That brings us to Axel. What would you like to do?
Axel is going to use his great axe on D.
Okay.
Roll a 1.
Oh, no.
Brutal.
And
Oh.
what's the deal with this water? Can I like jump over it?
You could try to jump over it, yeah.
Yeah, strength equals jump. So if you have a strong strength, you can jump really far.
Yeah, I will jump over the water.
But you're still opportunity attacking, leaving yourself open.
No.
Mobile.
Oh yeah, mobility, yeah.
Yeah. So I can get to
And mobility gives you more jump.
yeah. So I'll boom.
Gotcha.
And end turn.
All right.
Help
Vincent,
us,
what would
please.
you like to do?
Guess I gotta fight this guy, right? And get away. So I guess I'm gonna yeah, I'm just gonna poke him with my thing and then run away.
Okay.
It's a really bad weapon.
I think at the end of this round, I think I'm going to call it for the night. And we can pick up from here next time. I didn't think it was going to go this long.
Alright, so 14 hit.
That is a hit.
Alright.
You should have chosen a dex weapon.
I know I got other weapons. So we'll do 5 damage to this guy
Gotcha.
and then try to run away
Okay. He will make an
through the
attack.
crowd.
Is a 17. A 17 just hits.
Not
I know he-
anymore. Not anymore that I got my shield on. My
Gotcha.
shield and my thing. I'm up to
Never
19.
mind. And it's a miss. Uriel.
Fuck. I guess I'll take a swing at B, try to get him off the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do still have a 2d4 heal.
I can just like pick you back up twice, if you go
Yeah.
down against this Minotaur.
And I have 2 pickups for other people too. So yeah, attacking B with a 21.
That's a hit.
Ugh, 5 damage.
All right. Gotcha. And anything else?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
Riku, what would you like to do?
So the only person who's used the my bardic inspiration has been the dude I'm fighting next to.
Vincent, I think.
Oh, Vincent.
I haven't used it yet.
Oh, so you guys also have it. Okay. All right. So I'll just attack the fella next to me, I guess. Then hold on. Hold on a sec. Before I do that, I might use my spell instead. Let me just see if this would hurt you as well. Because if it hurts you, then I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
Oh, Thunderwave, yeah, Thunderwave would hurt me.
Yeah. All right, then I won't do it. So just the regular rapier attack on person closest to me.
Okay,
16.
that's a hit.
Nice. All right, let's do damage then. Oh, full damage.
Nice. All right,
So
that
10
guy's still up.
damage to Mr. B.
He
And
is bloodied.
I'm standing my ground.
Okay. The gnome noble will walk through the doors, wand held aloft, pointing it at the Minotaur, and saying, "Surrender now with your lives, and you can leave. Otherwise, we'll make this a mess." And this is where we will pick it up next time.
I get the wand away from him.
And you guys can make your decision on what to do, whether to fight, whether to flee with your lives, or to try to figure it out.